So what's up guys, welcome to my stream in this new month. We have February, the beginning of February actually. Let me just go to the Horizon first. Right, so welcome to my stream, and this will be the final stream of Forza Horizon 2. So this is the last stream I'll be doing about this game, and stream I do plan to finish all of those today. So the stream may be a bit longer than usual. It may take even 3 hours, but I will finish all of those, and that means I need to do 3 trips to the... well, that's pretty much that. And then I'll be able to get a achievement, which is basically finish all the races, championships available in the game. Now, from what I saw in my achievements, actually, is that only 1% of gamers did this. So only 1% of people who have this game did all of the championships, which is quite amazing in my opinion. And let's go with this one. Besides that, the game has been updated, so if you want to, you can download an updated version right now of my game. The links are below the player, where you have all the information about my channel. And also, when I finish this video, they will be available later on YouTube. But at the same time, I have to notify people that the game, although it is fixed most of the stuff, I found out another problem with it, because some people who download the game told me that the shift button doesn't work. Now I've tested the game, and the shift button works perfectly fine, which is used for running, and that's a very crucial part in the game, because you don't want to move very slowly throughout the maps and stuff like that whenever you can. And so I looked into it, and then I noticed that although it should work on standard keys, it should work on what was it called? Default settings of the keys. It didn't, because of one script. I already corrected that, but there was one script I got for text messages and stuff like that, and it replaced the key for running with a quick skip. And I don't want to have quick skip in my game due to information being given to you. And, you know, it rubbish everything. It will rubbish everything. Oh, wait a minute. Let me just select something from the map.
Okay, this is the classic racer champion. Go ahead and pick a race championship.
So speaking in basic terms, it's rubbish, because you couldn't run in the game. You had to use D, although D was working. Now D doesn't work, as I corrected it. So the D button doesn't work anymore, and the shift button works. And there is no skip, quick skip of the text. So for example, when you are in conversation, when you press a certain, it was like this. When you press a certain button, it will basically skip all the text. Now this is very, very bad for some of the events I have in the game, that's one thing, but also for your own good, because the text I'm writing is mostly useful, especially for the quests. I don't write every type of detail in the journal, and therefore you won't be able to get all the details. You have to actually read stuff that I've written in those dialogues. And that's the point of it. If you just quick skip it, then I just don't have to write dialogues. What's the point of them? That's why I don't allow quick skip in this game of the text. And due to that, because of the script, and well, everything went to shit, and I was like spending 4 hours just to find out that this script was the fault of it. Because I didn't even know that it had a quick skip. I wasn't interested in quick skip function. I just downloaded the script because I was interested in one other function, which is display the character portrait, and you can display items, you can display the name of the character and so on in the text box. And that was what I was interested in, and other stuff I didn't really look at, but then I checked all the scripts in the game, even the basic ones, and I found out what it was that you know, made it not working, and it's corrected now, but it's not updated yet in this version which you can download on the internet. Shit. So it's not updated yet. Although you can download it, you just have to play with the button on your keyboard instead of shift, because shift doesn't work. You can just quick skip your text. Now in the first chapter, quick skip doesn't really matter to me because it is not doing anything wrong, and besides it is a demo version, so it doesn't really matter if you have quick skip or not. But for the future, and the version which I will update it with will not have quick skip and will have shift as a primary or only button that you can run with. Use it for running. And I also corrected some of the errors and dialogues and stuff like that. So whatever people, you know, told me, then I corrected that. And I'm glad someone actually points that out, because as I said, I cannot check something on someone else's computer. I don't have access to that. And although I have second computer, I didn't really think about, you know, checking the game on other computer, because I thought the defaults will be the same for everyone, and they are the same, the default settings. But at the same time, you know, the script changed the settings, and due to that everything went to shit. So for example, when you start the game, there is a message, or at least a tutorial at the beginning, where it says how to use your keyboard to move around, to I don't know, start conversation and stuff like that. And there is a picture, or at least like a book. I've taken a book. It's a picture basically. So you have a picture of all the controls you can use in the game, and there is a side note on the side, on the right hand side. Now, in the old one, which is not updated yet, in the old one there is for running and dashing, there is a shift button or a D button. Now the shift button doesn't work in that version, but if you use D button it will work. So the standards are not set up properly there. Now I will update the version in a couple of days, because I don't want to actually you know, make sure I don't have to wait a minute. Make sure I don't have to correct it 20 times. So that's why I will take some time and check if there are any other errors. I already ran the game like twice to check if there are any errors. I already found some actually, because for example, weather control stuff and stuff like this. So for example, there is a rain inside a house. When you go inside the house, there shouldn't be any rain, but there is. So that's a mistake. That's an error. It shouldn't be there. A bug. So I have to take care of that. And you know, little bits and pieces like that. So that's pretty much what I'm doing. I'm really just trying to improve so that it doesn't bug. It doesn't, you know, get stuck in at some point and so on. So it's just basic improvement and getting rid of the bugs and stuff like that inside the game. And when I'm done, it should be about 2-3 days, something like that. I'll update it and all the links will change again. So although you can download it right now, and it's a version where some stuff have been corrected, you can still wait 2-3 days for the better version, where you can use shift instead of D to run around and play the game. Also, there will be more stuff in the game in the future, as I've because one of the classes actually requires to do night and day cycle, and I need that. And besides, it's actually quite nice to have a day and night cycle, where, for example, at night, you know, shops are closed and stuff like this. You can do other activities and so on. And while it is daytime, you can the shops are open. You can just do normal stuff. But sometimes the quest will require it from you to actually do them at night time. Otherwise, you won't be able to do them, or you will fail, or something like that. So that's why I'm doing the night cycle and day cycle. It won't be anything great though. It will be just when you go to rest, normally it won't change. So it will be forever night or forever day. It's just that when you go and rest, for example, in an inn or something like that, and have a rest, you can choose whenever you want to rest till morning or till midnight, till night, basically. And obviously, if you want to change that, if you want to later on, if you, for example, go to night and it's night time, if you want to change that to the morning, you have to go to the inn again and just change it, because it won't change automatically. Because setting it up in such a way would take just too much effort from my side, just to set up every cycle. And I could set it up, but it's just too much work, and I don't have time to, you know, ponder around day and night cycle, which is automatic. So that's not gonna happen. But it's gonna happen, as in, you know, you choose whenever you want, day or night time, when you go to rest or sleep or whatever, in an inn or in a place where you can rest. Wait a minute. Right. I will not be driving to those destinations because I have to do free. I have to do free championships, free times. So I'll just quick travel all the time, wherever I can. Save some time. And I have a lot of money, like 5 million something, so I don't really give a shit. So that's pretty much it about the game though. As I said, the game is updated, you can download it right now. It's just that the shift is replaced with a quick skip button. So it's a quick skip. If you are in dialogue, if you are in conversation, you can quick skip it. You don't want to read it, obviously, but I wouldn't advise that. And also the D button is for running only. Alright, and besides that, I mean, I'm doing the second chapter. I'm doing quests right now for the second chapter. So because all of the, I think all of them, yeah, there will be one, I think one more location which I haven't created yet. But I cannot create it yet because I don't have the quests that lead to that destination. So when I finish with those quests, the destination can be created, and then all the locations in the second chapter will be done. That's pretty much it. No more locations to create, only placing NPCs, creating quests, dialogues and stuff like this. So the most boring stuff pretty much, because actually I like to develop the map. It's one of my favorite activities as a designer, because this is not the first game I'm making actually. I've made different games throughout my years, and this is not the first one. Although it is first RPG game, I should call it normal RPG, because I did make a massive multiplayer RPG game. with a quite popular server actually. I mean, it wasn't that popular, but you know, there was, I don't know, about 100 people playing it. I know it's not very popular when, I don't know, some games have 1 million players or 500,000 or something like that. But it was like, I don't know, 7 or 8 years ago, that's one thing. Another thing, I didn't have even server. I hosted the server, the game, on my own computer. So it wasn't even open 24/7. It was only open like, I don't know, 10, 12 hours a day, because that's how long I kept computer running. So even if I went to school, I left the computer running so people could play it. But at the same time, when I went to sleep, I had to leave the computer off so that it rests. So the server was running on my computer for like, I don't know, for 12 hours, 10, 12 hours, so people could play throughout the day and evening. And then later on it was closed, the server was closed, and you couldn't play the game anymore. I mean, you could play on different servers, because my server wasn't the only one. And as I said, it was a massive multiplayer game. Also an RPG kind of game, because you had like swords and magic and shit. So it was RPG game, but it wasn't in that sense like, for example, what was it? Final Fantasy stuff or something like that. It was much different. And 2D as well, I think. Kind of 3D. 2D... I don't know, 2.5D, something like that, you may call it. And as I said, you know, the best part of this, for me, was to develop the map. And you could just pretty much do anything with the map. Especially if you had, you know, sprites. If you had... tile sets and stuff like that, you could pretty much do anything. I remember doing also, because this game, for example, in RPG, the one I'm making right now, there is no such thing as levels. I mean, not levels as in levels of the character, but levels of the ground. So ground levels. So you have ground level, then you have first level, which is first floor, then second floor, and so on. You don't have that in the RPG game I'm making right now. You don't have that. Wait a minute. You don't have that in the RPG Maker whatsoever. This software doesn't allow that kind of thing. And a couple of years back, when I was doing the other game, it allowed that kind of thing. So you allowed up to 7 levels up and 6 or 7 levels down. So you could create, literally, you could create in heavens. So you could create a levitating city. Yeah, hi there, how are you? And it's kind of interesting because you could stay on, for example, when you have a 7th level and the city floats over there, you could see the bottom, which is the ground level. So although it was kind of 2.5D game, it was still quite amazing for that time. I mean, 7 years ago. I'm talking to the video in overall because I'm recording this. Although I'm doing a stream, I'll be uploading this to YouTube so people will listen to it. That's why I'm talking. That's pretty much why I'm talking. And yeah, I know nobody is here but you, but I'm also uploading this to YouTube. So if I don't say anything and wait for someone to come over and just talk, then that wouldn't look good on YouTube either, would it? Wait a minute. I fucked up. So as I said, just because I'm talking and no one is here doesn't mean I'm talking pointlessly. And besides, even if you go to Twitch and actually the Twitch says the most I don't know, useful hints when you are recording streams is always talk. Even Twitch says so, because someone come in and they see that you are talking. Although you may not talk to anyone, as I said, I am still uploading this to YouTube, so it doesn't look good when I don't talk on YouTube. No, I don't want to play in lobby, I'm doing championships. I'm not playing this game multiplayer whatsoever anymore. I'm just doing 3 more championships, that's all of them will be finished, achievement got, that's it. This is the last time I'm playing this game. Yeah, some people may think it's funny that, you know, you talk to yourself, but as I said, yes, I got it. But as I said, if you think that way, then yeah, it is kind of weird that I'm sitting here talking to myself, and then no one is listening to me. But at the same time, as I said, I'm uploading this to YouTube, so if I were to say nothing, it was just, I would just be writing, and that's pretty much it. So what's the point as well? And that's why I'm talking all the time. I don't really think, you know, it matters if someone watches your stream, if you upload to YouTube as well. Because if someone watches your stream or not, it doesn't really change if you upload it to YouTube, because other people on YouTube, when they watch it, they can just I don't know, sympathize with you that you are talking and you know, hear you out, perhaps. But at the same time, you know, it may seem weird. I'm not saying no, but I'm used to it. I mean, how many times did I do it? Talking to myself, really. And I'm also updating people on my games, which is very useful to those who are interested, especially on those for those on YouTube. So doing updates and stuff like this, I think it's very useful, even if no one is watching at the moment. For example, I'm still doing an update, and when people watch the repeat or something like that, they can still see it and get the information which I want to, you know, provide them with. That's mainly why I talk, and sometimes something pisses me off, so I talk about that. I don't know, I'm just talking as I go. I mean, I don't have any type of topics on my mind before the stream or something like that. I just talk.
Okay guys, that wraps up today's racing at Castelletto. Gather at the hub when you're ready to move on.
Thanks.
On to the next destination.
Alright, this one is finished. No, I didn't want to spin actually. And I got car. I didn't want to spin and I got car for this. Right, anyway, so the next one, a couple of them left, and that's pretty much that. Actually the same category. Let's go with the same car though.
We saw some really great driving today.
All right. So two more locations, 3 more championships, and that's it. And I have the achievement finally after so many hours. When I checked my achievements actually on my Xbox, when I checked it, I think I've done like 4 days, 12 hours of this game. Gameplay. 4 days and 12 hours. I mean, some people probably did 10 days or even, I don't know, a month. If you want to get, for example, like level, I don't know, 900, then you probably have to do that much time. But I was never interested in like level 900 or something like that. And for me, 4 days to play a racing game, that's a lot. Usually that kind of amount of time I spend on RPG games, not on racing games. But it's all due to the stuff that they did to this game. I mean, 168 championships. Who the hell created this? I don't know. And I am determined to actually do it. I mean, all of them. Because, as I said, 1% of gamers who has this game completed this achievement. So only 1% of people did 100 championships. And I want to be one of them. 1% of people. So you can see how many people didn't give a shit about actually finishing all of them.
In 400 meters, turn right.
Also, there is an achievement for having 175, I believe, cars in your garage. Now I have 5 million or something like that, which shouldn't be a problem to buy that many. I mean, I have over 100 cars already, so it shouldn't be a problem to get that achievement as well if I buy some cheaper cars and stuff. I'm sure I don't have to buy all of the cars available in the game, although I may be mistaken. You never know. But I know there are more cars than 175, that's for sure. I mean, I have already 100 something. Maybe not 20, but 100, I don't know, 10 maybe. Come on. So another 60 or 55 or something like that, and the achievement is done. So I may have a look how many cars I have, and then if I have enough money, I can buy more cars and just have the achievement done. There's also one more achievement which I could do because it's not that hard actually, which is taking photos of 100 cars. I'm not that bothered. For 10 points, it's just not that much. For 10 points, just because what you have to do is actually get into the car, take a photo, and then that's one card made, photo made of one car. So you have to physically get into the car, and then you can make a photo out of it. Otherwise, you cannot take a photo. So I'll have to change the car 100 times just to get 10 points, which is a waste of time to me. It's too much work. This achievement to finish all the 168 championships is actually worth 50, which is nothing compared to other games. It should be at least 100, something like that, because you pretty much finish the game. If you do all the championships, you pretty much finish the game. So 50 is very little achievement points. It's like nothing. Old cars and everything. Right, going back to stuff about my game actually, because I don't think I finished. So besides the updates, I still have to carry out. The first chapter is pretty much finished. Oh yeah, there will be one more thing, because normally you aren't supposed to learn the skills with your character while you level up. So when you level up, for example, let's say you hit level 5 or something like that, you get a skill. That's not how it should work, and that's not how it will work actually, or maybe like this. But I haven't implemented that yet for the first chapter because it's just time consuming and I have other things to do as well. But it's not that important for the demo version. I've already created a location for that. It's just that there is no way for you to learn them. So I will leave that for now as it is. So when you level up, when you hit a certain level, you'll get skill automatically. Sorry, but shit, I'm losing my voice. But in the future, when I finish with the game, you will actually have to go to a trainer and learn those skills. So you won't be given them straight when you level up. When you hit a certain level, you can go to a trainer and learn that skill physically. So you won't be out of, you know, you don't learn them from outer space. you will learn them from a trainer. And that was my intention from the beginning. That you will have to learn your skills instead of, you know, just each level up and you get a skill. Which is boring in my opinion. Because how did you learn it? I mean, if you repeat something many times, then yeah, you can learn it, but how do you know how to name the skill? How do you know how to do this stuff, and how do you know it's not better to do the other stuff? But if you have a trainer which trains you in this, then, or if you have a skill book, then you know how to proceed and you know how to train yourself in this skill. And therefore, you can learn it. But otherwise, if you just level up, let's say you hit level 10 and then you have a new skill. But where from? For example, if you're a mage and then it says you learned Fireball. But how did you learn it? How do you know how to cast Fireball? From outer space? No, you had to have a teacher first to teach you how to, for example, and I don't know, make an enchantment or speak the spell or something like that, right? So it's common, you know, common sense, kind of logical that you will have to actually learn it first before being able to use something. That's how we have it in normal world. You cannot know something without learning it. Doesn't exist, does it? If I ask you to do something you never did before, would you do it? You wouldn't, probably, because you don't know how. For example, if you never programmed a program, if you never used a computer language, let's say, to program something, and I told you to create this program, you would never create it, because you don't know how. You have no knowledge of how to program, if you never learned it. So you wouldn't be able to do it. Even common sense doesn't apply there, because it's just a computer language. You don't write, make this, in English, and it does this. It doesn't work like this. So you would have to have a prior knowledge to be able to create that program. And it's the same with other things, you know. You cannot, for example, fly a plane without being first taught how to fly it. Only in movies, which is fantasy, not real world, this can happen, because, you know, the character or whatever, the actor gets into a helicopter or a plane and just, you know, pilots it. But that doesn't work like that. As I say, you have to have prior knowledge how to do things. And if you don't have prior knowledge, you have to learn. You have to study and try to figure out how to do it. Because if you just try to do it, you won't be able to. You have to first know how. And it's with everything. That's why you will have to learn the skills in this game. But I think it's more interesting that way, because if you just, as I said, just given everything, like the best weapons, there is no, you know, constraint to how many you can buy or how many you can get. There is no constraint on how good weapon you can get from the beginning. Then it's pointless. It's boring. Can be, I don't know, you can just grind monsters if you have that kind of mentality. Some people like to grind, and I'm not against that. I mean, some people like to grind. I sometimes like to grind as well. I mean, if you have this type of mentality, if you like your level, like to see your character level up a lot, then you probably love grinding. Is it boring? Yeah, it is. But I know a lot about grinding. For example, I played RuneScape, and there are like 28 skills. There is more now. Wait, I'm losing my voice. Let me drink something. In RuneScape, well, a couple of years ago at least, because I'm not playing RuneScape anymore. But in RuneScape you had like 28 skills, I think, which you could level up to 99th level. Now obviously the higher you go with levels, the more difficult it is to level it up, which is obvious. And I think everyone understands the notion of higher tier levels and the more XP required to level up later on. Now, for example, crafting skills and stuff like that, they're very hard to level up because if you go and grind monsters, that's a different thing because you can change spawning spots, you can change the places you are killing the monsters, but you cannot change anything about, for example, I don't know, fishing. Because there is a skill fishing. I actually leveled it up to level 99. I'm losing my fucking voice. Don't know why. And I leveled it up to 99, and it actually took me a month of gameplay to do this. And I don't mean a month, as in, like, for example, from the 1st January to 31st January. Not month like that. Month in a game time. As in, I was playing the game for a month. So if you don't rest, if you don't eat, don't drink and anything, month like that of gameplay. So about 30 days of gameplay just to level one skill to 99. Because it's so boring, and it was so boring. It was just like hell of grinding. If I remember it till this day. I mean, it's just. I wasted so much time on this. And I don't play this game anymore. I mean, they just added too much shit in it. I don't really like it anymore. Although I had a very good character, I just don't play it anymore because I just didn't give a shit. Then they changed because first of all, when I was playing the game, you didn't have free trade, or I don't know how they call it now. You had Grand Exchange, which is very old already, but you weren't allowed to actually trade items. For example, if I put 1 million for a trade and you put nothing, I am not allowed to trade that much. The most I could trade, that is the difference between, is 10,000. I think that was the most you could trade. That was the limit. So 10,000 difference. So if you have something worth 1 million, the other person has to offer for a trade something that's worth 900,090 to just give you a comparison. So this person had to have a 990,000 in order to trade with you. Otherwise, you wouldn't be able to trade the item you wanted to trade with that person. But then later on, they took down this limit. You could trade whatever amount you want. And this started to get shit. The Grand Exchange prices went to shit. Because the best players in the game, which had, I don't know, the highest level, the best equipment and shit like that, 200 million gold and whatever, gave the items to the lower players, as in, you know, their own created different characters, and they pretty much were indestructible. For example, in players versus player and stuff like this, it was pointless. I mean, I don't know why RuneScape company, Jagex I think they called them, I don't know why they did it, because it's just pointless. Everything went down in price. I mean, I bought a sword before this. It's like before Brexit. Before Brexit, pound was like $1.5 for 1 pound. Now it's I don't know, 1.217, something like that. And it's the same with this situation, with Grand Exchange, basically. So it was a stock market as well in the game, where you sold your items, and it was depending on the stock, how many items are in the game, on the stock in the market, and the prices rose or got lower because of demand. So if there is very little demand, the prices get lowered. If there is a lot of demand and there is not enough items on the market, the prices get higher. So it's pretty much like a normal stock exchange, or at least model on stock exchange. And you could actually see the prices go down, up daily. It was like a stock market in the game. If you played RuneScape, you probably know what the Grand Exchange is. And I bought, so before they introduced this, or at least they remove the limiter of the trade. Before they did this, I bought a sword for 9 million. 9 million gold for one sword. It wasn't even a gold sword. It was although I have 2 gold swords, from what I remember. It wasn't a gold sword. It was worse than a gold sword, which was the best weapon in the game that you can buy, and it doesn't break. Now I don't know if it's the best. Probably it's not. But it was, and I bought it for 9 million, and it was comparable to gold sword, which I had 2 of them as well, and I actually paid less for them. And after this limit, when they removed it, it costed only 3 million. So I've lost 6 million. If I didn't buy it, I would be 6 millions richer. If I bought it later after. So everything, if you sold everything, let's say you have loads of equipment that is pricey, I don't know, dragon stuff and so on, because there is dragon equipment like plate armors and so on. So if you, let's say you sold all of that, all your equipment and stuff like this, and then waited for this moment,
Nice driving, mate.
then all the equipment will be cheaper, and you can buy it back, and you still earn money. So it's like someone made a, crack on the stock exchange on purpose. So that's what I'm saying, you know, I don't know why they decided to do it, because everything went to shit, everything went down in price, everything, I mean everything, even fish. Because I was selling fish, and normally it costed like, let's say one fish, was I don't remember, swordfish I think I was fishing by then, and so let's say swordfish costed 350. After they removed the limits, it costed 250. How much the price? So by 100 gold. And you may think, well, it's just 100 gold. But what if you have like 20,000 fishes to sell? So you lose a lot. And that's why I'm not playing it anymore, because just so many players got rich out of it. I mean, it's just pointless to me to play this game anymore. And I haven't played it for, I don't know, 3 years. So there's a lot of change. I mean, there's guilds now and clans and shit like that. I mean, you have fortresses flying around, something like. I mean, I don't really give a shit anymore about this. But I played it for, I don't know, 5 years, something like that. And I was a member. I paid every month. And the membership was like, I don't know, £6 or something like that per month. So I paid for this game every month, because otherwise you don't have the same content as the paid membership. You have only a very small map, you don't have access to all the skills, and well, you got shit basically experience with the game if you don't pay, and you have less quests and so on. It's basically, if you don't pay anything, you just play for free, then it's a very shit game. If you paid, yeah, then it's a very good game. It was, at least. But now, I mean, I don't play, I don't buy anything, and I don't really care anymore. But I've spent a lot of money on this game. And same is with a other multiplayer game, which I played a lot as well. It's called Dofus. I think it's a French game. And this game is at least, well, it also has a paid membership, but at least, they not invited, but they invented a system where you could pay with your in-game money. So you didn't have to spend real money to pay for subscription. And you could buy a week subscription, not a month. You could buy week, I don't know, month, half a year or year subscription. You didn't have to buy a month, and you didn't have to pay with money only. You could pay with credits, which you could buy for money, because people were sending those credits in game. Obviously, you could just go to a like a stock exchange of those credits, and buy them, for example, let's say a 700 of them would cost, I don't know, 300 or 400,000 of the in-game currency. Which, if you are high level, is not very much. If you have very good professions. I had a profession... Actually, I stopped playing it because they made my levels equal 1 again. Of all my professions. Which I was pissed when I turned on the game after, I don't know, some time. And I said, what the fuck are they doing? I mean, I've spent like, I don't know, a month to level those professions to level 100. Because it's the max level. If I remember correctly. Yeah, 100 was the, yeah. 200 for the player. So your character could get 200, level 200 max. That was the limit. But the profession was 100. So I had 2 professions to 100, which was a gatherer. So like a farmer, I could take barley and stuff like this, and a baker. So I was baking bread. So I gathered my own materials for the bread and I baked it myself, and then I sold it. And for example, I was 100 level of, compared to, for example, level 10 of gatherer. It's like comparing heaven and earth. It's just, it takes like 5 times more on level 10 to gather the same amount on level 100, because you just go so much faster. You get much more and it's much faster. So it's even maybe 10 times longer to gather all this stuff. And I said no. And the same for the baker. I had level 100. I could pretty much bake anything. But then they just, you know, leveled it to 1, which I was pissed about. Also, I had a mounts. I was breeding mounts.
Regroup at the Monte ready, and we'll move on of this road trip.
I had my own guild. I created my own guild. I had, for this guild, I had my own, what was it called? Like a rearing, I don't know how it's, how do you go, stable? So I had my own stable. You had to actually buy it, and it's in the cities. In the cities you had stables and stuff like this. Outside cities you had them. And they're very, very pricey. For example, one costed, I don't know, 400,000 or stuff like this. And then obviously mount costs money as well. The better ones cost 200,000, 1 million. Costed, because I didn't play it for a long time, so I don't know anymore.
This road trip is moving on. This time to San Giovanni. And remember, this isn't about getting there first. It's about enjoying.
What time is it? Oh, an hour already. Yep, this will be 3 hours stream. So as I said, you know, it's I took a lot of effort to actually get to where I was, and I had a couple of characters, because one of my characters was level 150 something, or 160 something. That was the best character out of 200 levels. That's not bad, and I had very good set as well. I did quite good damage, and it was an archer, which was overpowered. But then they changed everything and made it shit. So everything was overpowered compared to the archer. But the archer was shit now, because they changed all the skills. They lowered the damage. They lowered the range and stuff like this. It's just, how can you lower range for an archer? I don't know, man. And they made it shit. And when you have already a character that is, I don't know, 150 or something, or 200 level, then it's pointless, I mean, to play it anymore. Because it just makes it shit. You have a character with a specific set up to, for player versus player even, or for monster mobs and stuff like that. It was set up perfectly by me. And then they fucked up everything. That's why I'm not playing this game anymore, because it's just pointless to me. I mean, they just changed everything. I had an archer, then also they changed other classes and made them more shit. Because there's like 16 classes in this game, so They made everything shit. That's why I'm not playing it. Although I liked it because it, as I said, it had many classes, many choices. You had side jobs as well, so you could be a baker, you could be, I don't know, blacksmith, you could be tailor, you could be alchemist, stuff like that. So you do your own potions and so on. But now it's fucked up because they changed everything. Also, they changed the biggest drawback to all the changes they did was the soul stones, which we're relying on to level up, to get money out of, and to, well, pretty much play. Wait a minute. Ah, fucking shit. Right. So I gave up because they replaced soulstones with something else. I mean, there was still a skill, but it was working weirdly differently. You couldn't actually use soulstones on an arena anymore, and they changed the... They changed it that you couldn't buy the stones I was supposed to... I was buying, actually. So you couldn't buy those stones anymore. They changed that. They changed the dungeon I was running, which you know, allowed me to capture the souls of the boss at the end, and so on. And it's just pointless. I mean, why would they do it? They designed the dungeon, and everything was fine. I was leveling fine. I was going along nicely, and they fucked it up. And I also had, you know, good profits out of this dungeon, because the key to the dungeon costed me like, I don't know, 3,000. But then when I finished the dungeon, I got like a 25,000. So even excluding the cost of the key and stuff like that, it costed me only, I got profits of about 20,000 per run of the dungeon, and it took me, I don't know, 10-15 minutes to run it once. So per 15 minutes I got 20,000. Obviously not everyone had, because I was 100, you know, level 150 or 60 or something like that. And it wasn't the very high level dungeon, it was just very well paid dungeon. I wasn't doing it for levels, I was doing it for the money, because I was always needing money. My set alone costed me like, I don't know, 3.5 million. And I had multiple sets because I had, as I said, I had multiple characters. On one account, and I have 2 accounts, you could create 5 characters, I believe, on one account. So I had 2 accounts, and I had like 8 characters. All different ones. And, well, most of them had level like 80 or something like that. Maybe less, maybe more sometimes. But the highest one was, as I said, 150 or 60. I don't remember the level of this character anymore. But it was the strongest. And had the best set. Also, I was leeching a lot in this game because there was a... like a... They opened a new, I think, area. So this update was actually very good still, because they opened a new area with high tier monsters, high level monsters. And the experience they gave was basically very high. Especially if you had loads of wisdom, because wisdom gave you more experience. If you had more the more wisdom you have, the more experience you get from a fight. And obviously, you know, you couldn't tackle the mobs yourself, at least not these mobs, because they were like 900 level mob, and you are like, what, 150 level player. That it's impossible to tackle it yourself. If, I mean, only one class was able to tackle them themselves, and that was a specific class. That when you, the more you hit it, the stronger it becomes. and it also steals life. So you just they allow them to the monsters to hit themselves, the character, and the more the character gets hit, the more powerful it is, as well as the more life it can get back from their health. So it was Sacrificer, I believe the class called. Actually, fitting name if you think about this. So the Sacrificer class was very, very nice for that type of mobs. So people were leeching out of them. So and it was a turn game. So each character has its own turn, and you had AP and MP, movement points and attack points. So for example, you can move 4 squares in any direction, let's say. Or if you have 6 or 7, let's say, attack points, you could attack, for example, twice if your skill takes, let's say, I don't know, 3 attack points. So you could attack twice the same character. If you have more attack points, then you could attack more times, obviously, and use better skills. And you just passed your turn. So everyone in the team was passing, and just this guy, the Sacrificer, was getting hit and then killing the monsters. And at the end of the, I don't know, it last 10 minutes, maybe one mob. So at the end, you got like 200 or even more thousand experience. And I, for level up later on, needed like 1.5 million. So after a couple of fights, I was already 1 level up. Where normally, if I were to solo everything, like dungeons and stuff like that, I would have to spend a lot more time, because the experience I would get would be much less. At the end, I would get probably like, of a good dungeon with a good XP, I would get probably like, I don't know, 100,000 experience. Maybe a bit more. But it would take me longer because I was alone. And I would have to run all the time because I'm an archer, so bites. And this way, people leached out of this guy, or these people at least, because they had to be like level 100 or something like that, and have good equipment as well, and and have a specific spell in this class. So not everyone had that. But as I said, it's interesting because people were leeching out of them. And they were like gods over there. And you could level up to, I don't know, level 200 over there. You can just basically ride the bus to level 100. Although you couldn't go there on level 1. You had to be level 60 or 80 to get to this island. It was level restriction, because anyone on level 1 could go there. And then you could just, catch a bus ride, as it's called, and get to level 200, pretty much, in some time. Which was, too easy. That's why they didn't. They put the level requirement, so you have to be at least level 60 or 80, I think, to be able to go to this island. And there were deaths, actually. Sometimes the Sacrificer fucked up, and he died. So if he died, then we died. Pretty much, because the mobs were just... You couldn't tank them, seriously. They were seriously fucked up, these mobs. I mean, if there's like 2 or maybe 1 or 2 or something like that monsters left, then yeah, because the monsters were like level 250, 300, something like that. So if there were 2 or 3 monsters left, then yeah, you can still survive. But if you got fucked up and there's like 4 monsters left with high levels, and especially monsters that are boss monsters or elite monsters, you're done. Even if your group has like 4 people on level 150 or 200, you're done if they don't have second Sacrificer. As I said, sometimes sometimes actually very powerful people came over, so you may have a chance, but most of the 80% out of 100, 80 times out of 100, you'd probably die. That was a heaven for grinding on levels, and it was very fast over there. Especially, people because you didn't have to fight, what people did was equip the best, the gives the most wisdom, so they get a lot of experience. Now in normal dungeon, when you run it, you won't be able to do that, because you are not able to rare just a wisdom equipment, while wisdom doesn't give you any attack power and stuff like that. So it's useless besides, you know, experience and stuff like this. And that's why people couldn't wear it normally. You would have to actually have, like, as I said, in a bus ride where you can wear it and then you get most of it. So I had, I don't know, over 100 wisdom in those fights, and I got over 200,000 experience. But normally without this wisdom, I had, like, I don't know, maybe 50, maybe less. And I would get, I don't know, half of that maybe. Maybe more than half. A bit more than half, maybe 60% of what I used to get, for example. It's still a lot, but you know, it's not comparable. If you win 10 fights, then you have 2 million experience, and if you just cut it by 60%, then, or 40%, sorry, or 40 or 50%, then you would just have half or just 60% of that 2 million, which is a lot less. Yeah, my god, it doesn't want to break. So yeah, Dofus was a very interesting game. I think it's sorry. Shit. I'm losing my voice again. Yeah, I think it's a very interesting game. It's just that they fucked up with those updates, because if they didn't initialize, let me call it like this, my character again to level, I mean, it wasn't level 1 as a character, but everything else was pretty much level 1. If they didn't do that, I would probably consider playing it, this game, when I have time. I could even do streams about this on my computer when I get some kind of, I don't know, microphone and stuff. My computer. But otherwise, it's because of that I don't play it anymore. It's disappointing. Same is with, I mean, I always, but that's what happens with MMO games. If you started from the beginning, if you started from the very release of the game, and if you are very good, then yeah, maybe you can play later on and, you know, strive to be the best in the game or something like that, you know, as a competition wise. But if you play the game after, you know, many people are already the best, I mean, many people reach the limit of the game, then what's the point of competing with them? You cannot catch up to them. Because they still play, you play from the beginning, even if you hit level 200, you have no way to defeat them on player versus player, because they have just better sets, they have more battle experience as well.
Nice driving, mate.
So winning with them is just very, very difficult. And I know that because you had actually 2 fractions, 3 had, but the third one was closed. You couldn't enter it anymore. But you have good and evil, like devils and angels kind of thing. And you actually had wings. You couldn't fly, you just had wings to just show which fraction you are to you belong to. So the devil wings were for, wait a minute. The devil wings were for a well, kind of devil fraction or bad fraction, let's call it, although it wasn't bad. And you had angel wings for the good fraction, so called. Or light fraction and dark fraction, let's call it like that. I actually belong to dark fraction. I had the devil wings for the player versus player. I actually won some fights. It's just that, you know, it's difficult to win with higher level players, as I said. On level 150, if you try to headhunt a player from opposite fraction, let's say, and it's not 2, but let's say 10 levels higher than you, it probably has a lot better set, and and it's specially made for player versus player. I wasn't doing it just for player versus player. I had the set for monster mobs as well. So it wasn't balanced for player versus player only. But I've won some fights, some I've lost. So, and when you lose, you actually lose some points, and you can upgrade your wings. You can actually upgrade your wings to like 5th level, and if you are ranked 5 or something like that, your wings are very big. Because at the beginning it's like they're very small, and then later on the higher rank you have, they're very big. And the bigger rank players you hunt, the better rewards you get, obviously. So I wasn't best with player versus player, but that was understandable because people were, first of all, they had sets especially designed for player versus player. That's one thing. And the other thing, they had more money on it, because they actually specialized in player versus player. I wasn't specializing in player versus player. I was doing mobs most of the time. Although you could attack any player on the map outside the city, you could attack the player. If you were higher level than him, he got guardians, and the guardians were very painful to deal with. So for example, if you are level 100 and you attack a player that is, I don't know, level 80, he'll have one guardian that will make the fight, let's call it I don't want to call it like this, but fair. But it wasn't fair at all. The guardian alone was very difficult to deal with, and then you have a level 80 player to help you out the guardian. But obviously you were the one to attack, so... And when you die, you lose more points. You didn't lose your not experience. You didn't lose your... I don't remember if you lost your experience actually if you died. But I know you didn't lose your equipment. That's for sure. Yeah, the old days of MMOs are... I had so many stories with MMOs. I mean, RuneScape, Dofus, Star Wars. What else? I've played loads of games. Dark Orbit, I played, but then I realized it's pointless because just people who have loads of money can just own this game. And that's the problem with the games which allow you to buy for, you know, for real money stuff in the game. This is a very big problem of the games that allow you to do this. Because some rich motherfucker will come along, buy the best ship, buy the best weapons, buy the best, let's say, lasers. I'm talking about the Dark Orbit in this case because I don't have any experience with other games that happen like this. But as I said, you know, in Dark Orbit you could buy the best ship with money, real money. Just if you have loads of money, you can buy the best everything. And obviously, if you are just playing casually, you won't be able to buy those things. And I actually, you know, somehow made it to buy the best ship because you couldn't buy it with credits. This game has credits and, yeah, I don't know, Uridium or something like that. Uridium, I don't know, some kind of ore that is very expensive. You cannot buy it. I mean, you can buy it with real money, but it's very hard to get in game, so it's very hard to find. And you are rewarded with credits for your missions and stuff like this. When you sell stuff, it's rewarded with credits, not with Uridium or whatever it's called. And the ship I got was 80,000 of this Uridium. And you cannot actually, you know, pay in credits for the ship. You have to pay in Uridium. So 80,000 just to buy the ship. And then specific lasers, which are also for the Uridium or whatever they call this. Uridium, I don't know. So, you know, if someone has loads of money, shitloads of money, then they can buy everything. The best lasers, the best ammo, the best ship, the best everything. And they can just destroy you in seconds when you go to different maps. Because from what I remember... Wait a minute. From what I remember, there were three not generations. Fuck, what was it called? Federations in Dark Orbit. It was Earth, Mars, and Venus, I believe, something like that. Let me just get to the place I want to get. It's this way.
Turn left.
I don't know if I'll make it though. Yeah, that's the problem with the trees. I want to go there actually. By the way, I'm not following the arrow because it's pointless to follow it. For fuck's sake. Let me just focus on this shit for a moment.
Route.
Okay, it's this one. Alright. So I've saved a lot of time. No. Okay. I was in concentration station. Whatever. What was I talking about? Oh, Dark Orbit. So yeah, someone got loads of shit on money. You're born rich or whatever, right? Then this kid can go over to this game, just buy everything. Just from the start. He doesn't have to play even 1 second. He just buys everything from the start. With money, with real world money. And then, you know, he's indestructible. It's basically, he has all the drones, the best drones he can buy, because you could have like, I don't know, 16 drones. Buy 16 drones, then you go to some small level shits. You destroy them, your drones level up. They get to level 6 and then you're indestructible because you can mount lasers onto your drones. And that's it. So how is that fun in any way when you just buy everything and that's it? How fun is this to play this type of game? I mean, it's useless. I mean, you cannot go out of your map because there's like 3 or 4 enemy ships hovering around. If they see you, they just destroy you in seconds because they have the best lasers, the best ammo and stuff like that. So it's pointless to play this game. And they allow this because they want profit out of it. So instead of doing a subscription-based game, they you can buy everything with money. And obviously people, you know, that are rich, some people who play this game will be rich and they will buy everything because it will be easier. If they can solve it with money, they will solve it. For example, a not so rich, or let's say you just have normal income and stuff like that.
I've marked their position on your GPS.
If you make normal money and stuff like this and you play game, you wouldn't spend too much on it. Maybe you would pay for subscription, or maybe sometimes you buy an item or something like that.
Okay.
But not that much with it, because you don't have that money to spend. Let me just select the car first. Yeah, Beetle, no. This one. And so that's what I'm saying, you know, it's pointless to play these type of games, because if they can buy everything in the game, the best stuff in the game for money, and you know there are people who have money in the world, and some will actually play this game, so they can pretty much buy the best equipment, the best everything in the game with money. And how fun is this? That's why in my game, for example, you won't be able to buy weapons with money. You will have to do quests. Because it's more fun that way. I mean, it's not boring. How is it, I don't know, achievement where you have loads of money, not yours obviously, for example, your parents. Because that's what happens mostly with games, you know, with those gamers that have shitloads of money, you know, they buy everything. It's not their money actually, it's their fathers or their mothers or something like that, right? Not that I'm jealous or something, I'm just saying it's funny to me. Because I don't see fun in this. I mean, games should be enjoyable. You should have fun playing them, and especially if they are challenging, you should accept this challenge, because that's what you paid for example. Even if you didn't pay for it, that's why you're playing it, because it's challenging, because it's interesting. And because you have fun with it, not because you paid for everything and then... What fun you have if you are the best in the game? You don't have fun. You may destroy a couple of players and so on, and later on what? You're bored because you have nothing else to do. You didn't complete any challenges. You are too strong for any challenges. They don't bring you any type of fun anymore. That's what I'm saying. That is pointless to play this type of games.
Alright, this is the Cult Classic Challenge. Select a race and
Because some kind of rich guy... Whoa, shit. Because some rich guy will pay his money for the best ranking in the game or something like that. Then the game is not interesting. The game is selling itself just to make profits. That's pretty much that. And the game is not interesting. The game is just pretty much there to make money out of you, not there to give you some kind of, I don't know, enjoyment. I don't like that type of thinking, you know, because if they create a game for player, not for money, then it will be a different story with it. And sometimes it shows when a game is created for player, when, you know, you can play it 20 times and it's not boring, and when it's created for money. Like, I will actually do a review of the second season, sorry. It was a Killer Elite, I believe. No, not Elite. A Killer Instinct or something like that. Which is like a Mortal Kombat game. This game was created for money. It wasn't created for players. I don't believe it. Doesn't matter what they say, I will never believe that this game was created for players. It wasn't. It was created for money. Because if you create the game for players, then you would put, for example, £30 price on it, but then you wouldn't separate it to the 2 seasons. And you can buy characters separately. One character is, I actually had a look, one character is £4. 8 characters or 7 characters times 4, 28, or 32 if it's 8 characters. If it's 7, then it's 28, right? £28 just to buy 7 or 8 characters, something like that. I mean, is it worth it? I don't think so. And so what if you have those characters? You have to still have a game. So you still have to have a game, and even if you buy a first season, you still have to have a game. So you have to spend £30 on a game, and then about £30 for the characters alone. Now check this out. Okay, the characters cost £28 for 7 characters, right? If there are 7 characters, let's just assume there's 7. That's £28, right? The game costs 30. So how is that cheaper to buy the characters alone than to buy a full game with those characters? £2. But you don't have a game if you buy characters, and you have a game when you buy the game with those characters. So £2 difference. So the game is worth £2, the characters are worth 28. That's what it tells you about. So the game is so shit, it's worth £2, they just pretty much give it away for free. So they give you the game for £2 and the characters for 28. And if there's 7 characters, I think. Because if there were 8 characters, then the game is for free. Then the game is for free.
nice work.
Basically.
Another win, and
Because the characters cost more than £30. So get the game for free. So the game is worth nothing. Shit. It's addition. Somewhere for you to use those characters, pretty much. And I don't really know anyone who would say that is not a money-making scheme. If someone comes over to me and tells me that they're not trying to make money, then he's an idiot, and that's pretty much that. Because you have to be stupid to think that this type of thing they don't do this type of thing for money making. And only money making, not for players, not for your own enjoyment, your entertainment. It's just purely for you to pay. Just to make money. As much as possible. And I don't like that kind of thing. Because it's just, what the fuck, man? Why would you spend a year or half a year or whatever, pay other people money to create this game and then just create it for pure, I don't know, man. I thought people who create games have a passion for creating games. I have passion to create my game the best I can. No, oh, charge for it this much, and then, you know, I don't give a shit if it's good or not. The most important thing is people buy it. But that's not what I'm about. First of all, I'm not selling my game, but even if I was, that wouldn't be the case. I would create it the best I can. The best to my abilities. The best the ideas I could think of, I would put into this game. Make it as much content as I can, as much interesting as I can. Not split it into two and then charging people 60 quid just for the same game twice. 30 quid twice for the same game. Just different characters, which I already created. No wonder that, as I said, no wonder they giving this game for free on Xbox Gold. Because why wouldn't they? It's shit game. That's why they did it free. Although it costs £30. And that is why I think I don't have to even think. I know it's just basically money pit. They want you to pay stuff. Doesn't matter if you play this game, do you like it or whatever. They just want money. Even if the producer or even if the developers come over to me face to face and tell me that it's not true, I will not believe them. Because that's what the game says. If it was a shit game, then they could just change the price and say, okay, the game is shit, it didn't work out, we will lower the price. But they didn't. This game is not worth, to me, this game is not worth £10. Both seasons together. Even if you're a die-hard fan of some sort of, I don't know, fighting games, I don't think you should spend that kind of money on the game. There are different games in this category, like Mortal Kombat, Street Fighter. I mean, those are the most popular one I know. But there are different ones, I'm sure of it. And you can pay for them. Maybe they are a lot better. That's why I would encourage people to actually not buy this game. If they get it for free, then yeah, you can just have fun with it. Rage on it for a couple of days or whatever. Try it out if you want. But I would never pay for it. Never in my entire life. And if I got it, and if I bought it, and I tested it, and I tried it, I would go to the shop and return it for my money. Because it was useless. I don't know if I'll be able to finish this. Oh my god. Just so many championships to do in this one stream. I mean, it's a lot at this one. It's not far away though. What time is it? Okay. 20 more minutes and it will be 2 hours. It's a 3-hour stream pretty much. Even more because I'm using slower cars now. So the races will be like 4 minutes each, and there's 4 races in each category, so 4 times 3, that's 12 races I have to do for each championship, for one championship. So 12 races times 4.
You have arrived at your destination.
That's a lot. An hour, it says, but then you have to get there, start the race, and so on. So it's more than an hour. About. An hour! Oh my god, 1 hour. This race will be longer actually than 4 minutes. That's my guess. That is my guess. This car is not the best car you can get in D-Class. But I didn't use D-Class for a long time as well, so maybe I'm not used to it. It's not that bad. Okay, it doesn't turn. 50 miles an hour cannot turn. But it is D-Class, it doesn't have very good road traction with those fucking tires, the basic tires. Yeah, 1 minute. Yeah, actually, it will be 4-minute race. Because this is a lap over here. I can allow for 1 minute 20. It will be, yeah, 4 minutes. Out. I'm concentrating on this game because it takes so much time to just do those. As I said, without multiplayer, just the championships alone took me over 4 days to complete, and I haven't finished them yet. Come on, turn, turn, turn. I'll have to have a brakes of some sort because it's just my my throat is dying. I'm losing my voice for some reason. I mean, I don't know why. Yeah, it will be over 4 minutes. "50 miles an hour, you cannot take the turn, man." Seriously. But it's not so bad actually as to roll out of the street. Doesn't take the corner very well, but at least stays on the street. Not like the fucking brick car, such as, I don't know, muscle car. Muscle car, even 50 miles an hour, it wouldn't make that turn. Probably wouldn't. Don't drift. Drifting in this car is not very advisable because it just loses all the power. And it doesn't have much. So it's pointless to drift in this. Yeah, 4 minutes free. race.
Brilliant. You're really starting to pick up a following.
I'm gonna go for a smoke in a minute because I just have to. I don't smoke in house. I mean, some people do, especially gamers. I don't do that. I don't smoke in a house because just later on it smells. That's one thing, and the other thing, if you have guests, you don't want them to. For example, if they don't smoke, you don't want them to, you know, smell the smoke and stuff like this. Although I'm smoking, I'm not making life difficult for other people who don't. I think everyone should be like that when they smoke. When someone doesn't smoke, I just go out. I'll move aside so that they don't have to, you know, smell that. I think it's common sense, common logic to do that kind of thing, but some people don't. They just smoke. They just smoke in house, at home, just sitting in front of the computer and just smoke. I was doing that, I don't know, when I was a bit younger. I was just maybe too lazy, but I don't do that anymore.
Okay.
Because it seriously stinks in your house. I mean, even if you smoke, you feel it after some time. You still feel the stench of cigarettes lingering in your everything, in walls, in your bed, in whatever, wherever you smoke. It just stinks. The same is when you have a dog or a pet. I don't have a pet, so my home doesn't stink like pets. But for example, if I go to my brother, which has a pet, a dog, his home stinks to me. And it's because he has a pet. When I enter my home, I feel fresh air. When I enter his home, I feel like stiffened dog balls. I don't know. It just stinks like dog. I mean, I don't know. I mean, other people probably can relate to that because, as I said, it's not only I that can you know, relate to that. But I'm sure other people, when they visit someone, they don't have pets themselves, and they visit someone who has, it stinks like pets. Especially if, you know, if they live indoor, the pets, like dog and you know, it's not very well ventilated, because you have to ventilate the house a lot if you have a dog or a cat or whatever. Because it will stink like a cat or dog. It's a normal thing. Oh, when you have a fox. When you have a fox, don't keep it at home. Some people do have foxes as pets, but foxes stink very much. From what I gather, I don't have a fox, but that's what people say. You know, foxes stink as fuck. I don't know if you're actually able to. I think you are in England. I don't know if you are in London, but I think in England you are able to keep a pet fox, perhaps. If it's domesticated, then why not? But I'm sure you cannot have a marten. It's under protection. You cannot have it as a pet. You cannot even touch it. If you touch it, you can go to jail for that. Because martens are... The marten is like a weasel thing, kind of thing. Marten. They're kind of very, you know, nice creatures, I'd say. Quite cute, if you ask me. I would love to have one, but it's just, I mean, you can't have it because, first of all, they're wheeled. So, you cannot have them. Normally, you cannot buy them in the shop. Or like a pet shop, you cannot buy them. And if you can, then it's illegal. And there is a law in England. If a marten makes a nest on your property, you are not allowed to remove that nest or that marten. You have to call someone, like I don't know, organization of some sort, or a council or something like that. They will come and remove it, or try to remove it, persuade it to remove it, but you are not allowed to actually touch it. Number of podiums, 666. Now, my favorite number.
That's it for Castelletto. We'll regroup at the to move out and head on to the next.
Wait a minute. Wait. Oh my god. Wait a minute. There we go. So yeah, Martin it's a nice creature. I mean, if you go to Google, if you Google Martin, then you will see what I'm talking about. It's like a weasel. And I should be done soon with another
Okay.
championship, but I'm not.
Today, the suspense in that last race was unbelievable.
So this will take more than 3 hours.
We're heading to Montalino. Oh, and those people lining the streets are waiting to
I don't know if I'll be able to finish that though.
give them something to shout about.
I do sleep as well. But I want to finish it. I don't want to do it anymore. I mean,
In 400 meters, bear right.
actually, on the subjects of pets, I did have a dog when I was small, when I was a child. So I had a dog. That was a, I don't know what race was it, which is a mixed race, I don't know. But it was funny dog, because it was long, furry, and tiny. I mean, the height of it was very small.
In 400
So it was long,
turn right.
small, and furry. Shit.
Turn right. Turn
But it's something else when you have a dog and you find out what they do when you try stuff out with them. For example, my dog, when I was saying to him, or it, let's go outside for a walk or whatever, right? They always did this with their head. I mean, this at least did it with his. I would just call him his because it's just attachment. He did it with his head, like, you know, to the side, and then the ears got like up. It's a funny way to, you know, they do this. I mean, lots of dogs do this, but some do this for other purposes. I mean, some, for example, for a walk, some for food or whatever, right? But I think the funniest expression dog can make with the head tilted to the side and then the ears like, we going somewhere? It's very funny to look at this. I mean, if you had a dog, you've probably seen it. If you haven't, then it's a shame. Obviously the tree, obviously, I knew it, I fucking knew it. Fucking tree. Oh my god.
400 meters, turn left. Turn left.
Shit, I want to sleep or something. What the hell is going on? I'm already tired. I think I'm forgetting something. I don't know. I'm just too tired today, I think. Because I'm forgetting something. I think I forgot something to do. I was supposed to do something, but then I forgot. I don't know what it was. Shit. I don't know, man. Oh, maybe this will not fall like that. Wait a minute. I don't know if you can hear me, but I will speak louder. But this way they won't fall, at least from my head, these stupid headphones from my Xbox. Ford obviously doesn't handle very well at the start. This guy goes with a Volkswagen over there. I was a transit. What did they call it? I don't remember actually. How did they call it? I know the Beetle, and the other one was I don't know Transit. I don't know. Transit was a Ford Transit. I don't know how they called it. Wagon? Handwagon? I don't know. Something like that. It wasn't a truck though. No shit. Tree. Fuck this tree. I got another version of Van Helsing actually from Xbox. It's actually a game that is, if you remember from maybe my streams, or if you played Van Helsing, the Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing, if you play that, then you probably know that at some point in the game you have to defend your base and you have to set up traps and stuff like that. Now they created a game which is basically you only play with those traps, so it's a trap game. So you set up traps and then there is a wave of monsters and you have to prevent it from, you know, coming into your base or something like that. I haven't played it yet, but I have it. So it's just a standalone version of just those traps. This one mission in Van Helsing where you had to create those traps and prevent the monsters from going into your base, secret base. They created the whole game based on that, basically. So I have that, and I'm interested in that because it's a different sort of thing. It's like tower defense. If you know what type of games tower defense are, then tower defense is you basically place towers or some sort, and you have to defend your base. So you cannot allow the enemy troops to get past. Although they don't destroy your towers, they sometimes can, but mostly they don't destroy your towers. They just run to get to your base. That's their objective. So it's pretty much that sort of game, you know. You have to place traps, some sort of, you know, machines that will prevent the mobs of enemy going into your base. I don't know how many levels are there, how many, you know, stages or something like that, because I haven't played it yet. But I do have it, and I'll try it out in the future. Maybe it's interesting, who knows. I like Van Helsing because it's basically one of my favorite characters, Van Helsing. I think it's a cool character. They did well to create it. I mean, someone wrote a book or whatever about Van Helsing, so he did a good job. Thumbs up. Your ass. It was a joke. So yeah. It is interesting. So I'll play that, and I also will do a review. Just one stream after this. After this is finished, I will do one stream on this game I got, which I talked about actually already. But it's a second season, so-called second season. So I'll be doing a review on that, and I don't really have to do a review on this. I already know the score I will give it. It's a poor game. I mean, what they expect if they make this type of game to just get money out of it. I'm not a fan of this type of games, but if you gave me something different that costs less, that I don't know, charge you £28 just for characters, for 7 of them. If you had loads of characters, if you had, you know, combos and stuff like this, it doesn't have to have loads of combos. It just has to be fun. But this game, it wasn't fun. It was weird. The graphics is just weird. I mean, monsters that look... I don't know, man. It's like not much effort went into this game. Shit, this way. Ah, yes. Actually, I haven't eaten anything for, I don't know, a couple of hours. It's almost 10 o'clock, and I've eaten at about, I don't know, 5? So it's 7 hours. I haven't eaten anything, so I'm kind of hungry as well. I didn't eat anything sweet, so it doesn't really help as well. Because I have sweet tooth, so I pretty much eat anything that's sweet. Even if you give me jellies that are, I don't know, the flavor of chili peppers, I just eat them. If they're sweet. Even if they're spicy, I don't give a shit. I just eat them. Because I eat everything that's sweet. Some people don't like sweet that much. I actually love sweet stuff. I hate bitter stuff. I'll never eat bitter stuff. I hate it. For example, chocolate. I'm not a fan of chocolate, but if a chocolate is with some kind of, I don't know, filling inside, then yeah, I eat it. I'll eat it because it's sweet, it's very sweet. But if it's a chocolate like a milk chocolate, not a fan of it. Just a normal chocolate or white chocolate, I'm not a fan. But if it's a dark chocolate, if it's a you know, bitter chocolate, I mean, oh no, man, I cannot. Even if I put it into a glass, pour some milk in it, and then, you know, heat it up, make like a hot chocolate out of it, I still have to add like honey or sugar to it because it's just, I cannot drink it. I mean, it's impossible. Even if there is sweet with dark chocolate, you know. For example, sometimes you get ice creams with dark chocolate outside, and then there's a filling like, for example, just normal ice cream, I don't know, vanilla ice cream inside. But you have a dark chocolate around it. I don't like that kind of thing, so what I tend to do, I will eat it, but what I tend to do is take away all the dark chocolate, throw it away, and then just eat the ice cream. I don't eat the dark chocolate, man. I don't like it. I know it's wasteful to do that kind of thing, but I just cannot eat it. I mean, it's too bitter. It's not for my tastes. But sweet and sour I like. Sweet-sour combination. It's one of the best combinations. Especially the sweet and sour sauce. I actually have one in my fridge. I have to do some kind of dish with it because it just sits there. And I was oh, maybe tomorrow. Actually, tomorrow is Sunday, so why not? Tomorrow I'll do some kind of, I don't know, stir fry or something with this sauce. That would be nice. Oh yeah, I will have to take out some meat because I have frozen. So I'll take out some meat. I'll defreeze it, so whatever. And tomorrow it will be defrozen. I think that's how you say it. And then I can cut it, fry it, cook it, whatever. Although I will fry it and then like steam it, so that it is soft, not hard, like a fucking rubber. I hate when the meat is like a rubber. I just don't like it. If you fry it only, especially for example beef or something like that, if you fry it then it's just very hard. I don't like it. Break your teeth on it. But I don't like it rare as well. As in, you know, there's still blood inside. I hate that kind of thing. Dude, I'm not barbarian. I don't eat blood. I can't eat that kind of thing. It has to be cooked properly. So well done, I think that's what they call them in restaurants. Well done. They bring you a platter of meat and they says, well done. You fried the meat. Well done. If they don't fry it, that's why it's rare. It's rare because they don't fry it. And if they fry it properly, then it's well done. It's stupid. Why do they call it like this? No, I don't want to fuck it up. I don't know what type of bug was this, but actually it saved my life. So I'm happy for that. Yep, so I'll stir fry it. I have some Chinese noodles. Well, I shouldn't call them Chinese, should I? I should call them rice noodles. Because they're from rice flour. But I think calling them, you know, Chinese noodles is fine. It's not racist. I mean, when I'm saying this, I don't really. I think actually it's more of a. I'm praising the people because I only use this type of you know, pasta. I don't really use that much. I only use noodles and stuff like that. I think it's better tasting and I don't know, it's just better for my taste. It's just different taste, different, I don't know. And there's different sizes because you have like a very thin one, noodles, they're not called noodles, I think, yeah, maybe they are actually. But you have different, you know, sizes and stuff like this. With pasta you have only one size. You have also different, you know, like shapes, but the long one, like for pasta, then there's only one size, I think. At least I didn't see different sizes of this pasta. I mean, maybe some different companies have maybe a bit smaller one, the other one will be a bit bigger, but something like that. But specific sizes, like you have very, very thin one, then you have a very, very big one. Like noodles, you have a very thin one, but you also have very thick one. And the thick ones are used for soup, for example. A specific soup, which was, what was it called? Shit, I don't remember anymore. Although I studied this. What was it called? Udon noodles. Udon noodles, you have they're very thick. In ramen, you have different noodles actually. They're thinner. If someone gives you noodles, thick noodles in ramen, they're bullshit. That's not ramen. I've had real ramen. At least, well, I think it's real because it was a real Japanese kitchen restaurant with Japanese chef. Not some, I don't know, guy from Sri Lanka. No, seriously, I mean, it was a real Japanese kitchen, not some kind of bullshit. So that's how they gave me the ramen, and it wasn't thick noodles. And there are noodles in ramen. It's not stir fry. And I hate dumplings. I don't like that. It's fried on the oil, and I don't know if it's even real like this. I don't think it's original. I don't know if it's original to fry them on a pan on oil. Maybe it is. I don't know. I'm not expert on Asian kitchen, but I thought they just steam it or something like that, but apparently not. They have steamed buns, which I love. Actually, they're very good. If you haven't tried steamed buns, Chinese for example ones, they're very good. Especially the ones with the meat. I mean, I could just eat them every day. That good, but they're expensive as well. I mean, if you go to a Chinese shop, you can buy them for, I don't know, for £4, 4 buns, but they're big ones. So, but you have to steam them. You don't fry them or cook them in pots or whatever. You just steam them. So you have to have a steamer, or you have to have a thing which you put into a pot. So you have a pot, and then you put a. I have that kind of thing because I don't have a steamer. I have this kind of thing. It's like a metal plate that you put into your pot, and then pour some water into the pot and then close it. And on top of that, you lay whatever you want to steam. It can be vegetables, it can be buns, whatever, right? And you can steam it. You don't have to have a specific steamer. You just buy this type of metal thing. Just put it inside. It's on a leg, on 3 legs or 4 legs. It stays on top of the water. You just pour some water so that there is steam, and then just put on top of it, and that's pretty much that. And close the lid. That's it. And you can steam whatever. You can steam fish, and I don't know whatever you want. Pretty much vegetables, fruits if you want to, even ice cream if you have the balls to do it. You can steam the ice cream. Fruits, vegetables, meat, fish, whatever. And it doesn't cost very much because it's, as I say, it's just a metal plate with some holes in it. You can do it actually yourself if you want to, but as I said, you can just buy it. It doesn't cost that much, a couple of pounds or a couple of dollars. I'm sure it doesn't cost that much.
Let's regroup and we'll head back out on this.
2-hour stream already, and I haven't finished the second championship yet. Because I have to return. I know, not return. I have to continue to this one. So one more destination just to finish this championship.
This road trip is heading to San Giovanni.
And then one more, and that's it. And I'm done with this game.
Okay, that was good, and well done to all of our winners. Now the next leg of this road trip takes us to San.
Also, I don't get people who, because there's like Asian hype right now. I actually like Asian stuff from when I was little, because I was watching, Dragon Ball. When I got my computer and internet, I don't know, first computer I got, I was, 11, something like that. So I got my computer later. I had, proper childhood. I was going out of my house and stayed outside, play games, whatever, outside with friends, real friends, not imaginary friends on Facebook. So I had real childhood, not sitting at home and play computer games all day. Although I played computer games as well. I didn't have computer till I was about 11. And I still, when I had computer, I still, went out of my house and still played around, played, football, whatever. Not the American football, normal football, proper one. Where you kick the ball, not, run with it. That's called rugby. And it's not American football, it's American, throwball. That's how it should be called, because it doesn't make sense to actually call football something that you don't even, kick it. And it's not a ball. You don't use ball in football. Ball is, well, as the name suggests, round. It's not round. The, well, air quotes ball, sorry. In American football, it's not a ball, is it? It's more of a, I don't know, egg-shaped thing. It's more egg kind of thing. Well, I'm not gonna, you know, divulge into stuff that, you know, they call it wrong because they do, but it's not football, is it? But yeah, I played football. I played basketball actually. I prefer basketball than football because it's more interesting to me. I mean, football, I never liked it. I played it, but I never liked it. 20 miles an hour cannot make the turn. What the fuck? So I prefer basketball instead of football. But in overall, I don't watch sport. To play it myself, yeah, why? Well, why not? But to watch it in television, no. I'm not interested. In any sport, most of the... Maybe sometimes I watch, I don't know, snooker. Or billiard. Snooker is like an... more of a... I think... a Scottish. No. I'm actually not sure who invented snooker. I think I mean, I don't know, I'm not sure, but I think it's Scottish person invented snooker, or Scottish people. But I'm not sure. I hate cricket. That's... I mean, I don't see the point of this game. I don't understand this game. As much as I don't understand football, running, you know, both ways just for no reason apparent, and just, you know, simulating some kind of conditions or whatever. I mean, it's just, they're just like babies running around babies and just crying every time someone touches them. I mean, if you want a sport for real men, you have to watch rugby. I mean, I can watch rugby because at least they are, you know, they look strong at least. They look strong when they hit. They don't have any type of armor on them. They just go straight and tackle with, you know, they just bodied. That's it. It's just their bare body. That's it. No armor, no nothing. Just their muscles. So that's a game where strength really matters. I'd say it's, well, it's actually quite interesting, right? You can say, because it's physical. They're not like babies. Oh, my leg hurts because someone touched my arm. Kind of shit. It's more interesting, this. So I am able to watch rugby, but if I see football, I just laugh at them because it's just... And it's not that I can do better or can do worse. It's not about that. It's just about how they behave. They just behave like little children, running around and just, you know, someone touches them. Even if they don't touch them, they just, you know, fake it. Which they should just... And they don't allow, actually, oh, that's one more problem I have with the football. They don't allow the camera to repeat what happened. Because the referee is over there. So what? The referee doesn't see everything, does he? So why do you have like 8 or 10 cameras on the stadium and then you cannot see the repeat and then, you know, judge it fairly? Fair and square. If there was a foul, then it was a foul. And then, you know, they get the ball and stuff like that. If the person faked, get the fuck out from the, you know, playing field. That's it for you today. Red card. Fuck off. And they should do it like this. And then they would learn not to fake, you know, being tackled or whatever, being touched or whatever, you know, being fouled. They would learn. But they don't do it. And they don't do it for a certain reason. In rugby they do it. In snooker, in rugby, in every sport imaginable where there are cameras, they will do repeats just to find out. In tennis, you have 3 chances to challenge the referee. So if in tennis, for example, you don't agree with the referee that the ball was in, and the referee says it's out, then you can challenge him. And they will put the repeat, they will put the animation where the ball landed. And if the ball landed on the line, then it's in, and you win the point. And it's that simple. And the referee have to shut up. It's not like, oh, but I'm a referee. No, you made a mistake, he challenged you, and he won. That's pretty much it. Sometimes they don't win, sometimes they do. But they have a right to challenge this. If they think it didn't go in, they have a right to challenge. Although they have like limited amount, but they still have. But in football there is no such thing. You cannot challenge a foul and look at the camera which recorded the foul from many different angles. You can see it from all the angles possible. But you still, you know, even if there was a foul and even if you whatever, you yourself at home, when you watch at home, for example, they show you repeat of a foul or something like that, and you see from different angles, and you see whenever the person got tackled or whatever got fouled. So you see that, but they don't allow for the referee to see and correct his judgment if he was wrong. So that I don't like that kind of sport, because it's just, what's the point of it? They can lie whenever they want. So the referee can do whatever he wants. He can say when there was a critical foul, he can say no, there was no. You can just buy the referee then to do whatever you want with the game. Or when there is something, I don't know, the referee will give you a red card because, you know, something looked dangerous. They can buy referee, but in other sports they cannot buy referee, because how? If they can just do repeats, they cannot buy referee to you know, be on their side. That's why I don't like football. It's corrupted to, and FIFA is corrupted even more. Even the president of FIFA was corrupted. There was even news about this. He's corrupted. He said he will go to. He will leave his job, or whatever, put himself to the mission or whatever. But then he didn't or something. I don't know. I don't read that kind of crap because I'm not interested in this. I just know from. It was somewhere in my mind that I just remembered it. Just headline basically that the FIFA president or something like that was in a major scandal or whatever, and not sexual scandal, just with money obviously, or with cheating or something like that. Something, I don't know. But when there's cheating, there's money involved, obviously. The same was with the snooker, for example. There was a 3 or 4 times champion. I don't remember. Higgins. What's his name? John Higgins. And he was playing the final. I think it was a world championship. He was playing in finals against a guy, and there was a ball. A very simple one. Even I would, you know, pot it, and he didn't. And they said it was on purpose, and they actually proved to him that he took money to lose this game. And he did. So he got banned for snooker for 2 years for giving away the championship for whatever, I don't know, amount of money he received. And you don't think that in other sports doesn't happen? If it happens in snooker, it happens in every major sport. They just don't do the best they can. They just, you know, trip at the last moment possible and lose. Or with actually drivers, I don't know. I'm not. I actually watched the races, as in, you know, Formula 1. Sometimes. Formula 1, I'm not a great fan of it, but I do watch bike races. I never heard of anyone, you know, being on some kind of steroids or whatever, I don't know. Or some sort of drugs or something that, you know, improves something. Maybe I'm just not that much interested to know about this, but never seen it.
Okay, we'll chalk that up as another win. Nice work, mate.
Maybe drag for concentration of some sort, but what else can you help? What else can help you on motorbike? Only concentration, because otherwise you have to have skills in order to ride well. It's not like you know, you lift the heavyweights or something like that. Ah, not this one. Because if you are lifting heavyweights, you just need strength. That's pretty much that. So you need only this instant strength that you allow you to lift it. But in racing, strength is secondary, because yeah, maybe on motorbikes it's not even secondary. Although you have to have endurance, obviously, but strength, I wouldn't say that much. What type of strength do you need? To lean? Doesn't require that much strength, you just need endurance. But when you ride a lot, you learn to have endurance. When you have a normal diet, when you go to gym, for example, something like that, take care of yourself, then I don't think there should be any problem. And there's also people who, you know, are not very physically fit and still ride in races, so why not? Don't have to be, I don't know, Arnold Schwarzenegger to be able to ride on a motorbike or in car, especially in car. Maybe on Formula 1 you have to be very fit, because there's a lot more, you know, speed involved and stuff like that. So you have to have strength in your arms to be able to turn through the turns at high speeds. A lot of G force is on you. So you have to have a lot of strength, actually, endurance to be able to. So you have to be fit physically. I broke before it because I didn't want to miss it. So yeah, I hate football. I mean, it's a sport for idiots. And look how many people actually watch it. I mean, I don't want to offend anyone, but if it was a real sport, a fair game, then everything would be done differently. If it's a fair game, then use the footage from the cameras, because they're available. Use the footage and determine if someone really did get fouled or not, or if there was an offside, or if there was a I don't know, corner or whatever. Use the camera, not the human eyes only. Use the camera, and everything will be, you know, everyone will be happy, because it's a fair game this way, right? I don't know where this car was turning. Oh, racing, I never heard of anyone, you know, using drugs or stuff like that. I never heard. At least in motor racing. In bicycle racing, yeah, that's a different story. Everyone uses them. They just have drugs everywhere. Now, there was I think on Olympics, there was a bicycle racing and stuff like that. I don't remember if it was Olympics in Rio, or was it just like a Tour de France or whatever. But I know there was a woman who had in her bike installed a electric motor, which makes it easier for her to pedal. as well as I think she didn't even have to pedal. She would go straight, you know, on this motor. She would just go with it without pedaling. It will be like a, you know, electric scooter. And they found it at the end, you know, of the race. They checked her bikes because they always check bikes, and she had it hidden in like a in her water can, whatever you call this. So there was like a mechanism hidden inside the frame of the bike, and then also the bottle with the water or whatever they have in there was with some mechanism or batteries or something like that on water, and it was, you know, doing it for her. And then she said she didn't know she had it on her bike. How did you? How didn't she know about this? It's her bike. It's her bicycle. How couldn't she know it? So yeah, cheating is everywhere, especially in games, especially in shooters. Oh my god, I just have enough of shooting games. I actually downloaded Counter-Strike 1.6 on my computer, which is a very old version of Counter-Strike. This is the only version I can play with, because normally I tried CS:GO, but it's not for me. It's different type of, you know, movements, and I mean, it's weird when I play it, so I stick to 1.6. And you know, I have it with Steam, and I go to a server and there's like aimer over there, and wall hacker, and aimer, and whatever, and speed hacker in my team or on opposite team. In my team I don't really give a shit because they don't kill me, but it's also annoying because they kill everything. So how fun is it? I mean, what's the fun of the game if you have aim? If you are aimer, what's the fun of the game? You just go and then it automatically kills. Or if you click once, it just one-shots everyone. What's the point of that? I don't see I don't know, fun in this. I mean, being an aimer, I mean, wall hack, yeah, I mean, yeah, whatever, you know, if you hide it, and you use it, yeah, whatever. I can swallow wall hack. Because it's not that, you know, if they don't use it through walls, if they don't shoot you through walls, just check your, you know, where you are, for example, to ambush you or whatever, but they don't shoot you through the walls, then I'm kind of fine with that. I mean, I don't give a shit, really. But if they just use it to go straight through the walls, you didn't even go out and they just headshot you, then it's fucking annoying to play that kind of thing. Shit. Oh fuck, I didn't see this tree. What the fuck, man? That's the fucking problem when you look at something else when you're supposed to look at ahead. That's why I don't like to look somewhere else. How is this faster than the other one? Look how tiny it is. I don't like off-road. One more championship and I'm done with this game. Yeah, 3. Yeah, I knew it because it couldn't fucking turn. I don't really give a fuck if I'm first. I have to go through this. I just have to be first on the next one. Because I don't think it's the last one. Even if it is, then I don't care. I can be fourth. Or third. Or second. They're kind of slow, that's why I actually finished second. Yeah, that's it. Okay, one more championship and I'm done with this game, finally, fuck's sake. Can move on to something else. There we go. Before I actually start the second championship, I will actually go to toilet first, go for a smoke, drink something, because my throat is dry like Sahara Desert.
Okay, that's it for this road trip. If you're done, back to the festival and we'll start the party.
What time is it? Yeah, 3.5 hours stream. One of the longest streams. But I want to finish it. I am just so tired today. I don't know why. I mean, I did sleep properly, but it's just that I don't know. I'm just so tired. I don't know why. Obviously 14 kilometers, sorry. So you have, look at this counter, 14 kilometers, right? I'll make it to 3. Come on. Seriously? That's why I don't follow the GPS all the time, because it's pointless. I would have to go like, I don't know, 10 minutes around this everything, but now I don't have to. Obviously it doesn't turn because of the stupid fucking lamppost. Fucking Ford, move your ass. Thanks. Okay, I didn't turn too late. Actually, I turned. Okay. It was drifting, and then he decided, oh no, I'll actually turn, and he hit the tree. I thought he would drift past it, but he didn't. Shame. And it's not nighttime yet, but they just make it so that, you know, it's faster, getting darker, the closer I am. So although I will ride in night, even if I was 1 kilometer away from this, they would still make it so that it's sunset. Annoying motherfuckers.
Alright, you made it. And now it's time to party before we head out for tomorrow's
Yeah, whatever.
road trip.
Come on. There we go. One more. One more and that's it. And I have achievement. I can just uninstall this game, whatever. How much cash do I have? 6 million. Alright. We can do something with that.
I'd mark their position on your GPS if you'd like to challenge them to a head-to-head.
Alright.
Okay, the champs decide.
The last one.
This road trip is heading down to Castelletta.
Let me see what cars do I have. 5. Okay, so this one has, look at this speed. 5 speed, this one has 5.3 and it's D category. This one is C. Obviously it has better handling because it has better, you know, wheels, whatever. But this one is much better because it's even faster than this one. It has braking shit and whatever. I think I even used this one. A Jaguar. Yeah. Alright. Guys, I'll do 5 or something like that minutes break. Something like that because I don't know. I have to go to the toilet. I have to get something to drink. Then I have to go for a smoke. So it will take some time. So 5 to, I don't know, 10 minutes break, about, wait a minute, 5 to 10 minutes break, and I should be back and not try, but actually finish the last championship, and that will be, wait a minute, because my shit falls off from my head. Oh, maybe that's better. And I'll finish the championship, which is the last championship in the game. I'll finally get the achievement which I worked for 4 hours. I worked 4 days just to get that achievement. So, yeah, I can finally have a rest from this game. But yeah, I'll be back in about, 5-10 minutes. So, hang on, guys. See you in 5 minutes. Right, I'm back. Let's continue where we left off. Oh my god.
All right, are we all ready for this road trip? Destination 1 is
No, I'm not ready.
down on the coast. This route has some of the best
Last
driving roads
championship.
in the world. Make the most of them.
In 400 meters, turn
Last championship, man.
right.
Shit, I hit the tree. Ah, fuck's sake. Fucking lampposts. What the fuck? I'm tired already, man. Go away.
In 400 meters, turn right.
Chat tree. Oh no, actually not. Wow,
Turn
they hit the
right.
tree. Obviously. It's a hit that car or hit the wall situation. Sometimes it's better to choose the car though. Okay.
Okay, this is a rare classic championship. Race and we'll get started.
I want to go to sleep though. One last championship, come on. You can do it. Sitting on a leather chair for 3 hours is not very good for your ass. Let me tell you that. It's not very comfortable. I don't know why actually we as human beings invented leather chairs. I mean, they look good, yeah, but other than that, it's better to actually sit on a fabric chair because it's much more comfortable. And it's not a very expensive chair as well. It's I bought it just on a whim because I didn't have a leather chair basically. I didn't have a leather chair which is on the wheels and you know like a gaming chair. Didn't have that. Had a normal chair. Computer one, but it was a shit one. So I decided to just buy a new one. And I didn't really buy a expensive one. I just bought, you know, whatever. Will do. And it doesn't have on normal chairs where because it wasn't that expensive. It actually looks nice, but besides looks, it's just not that good. Because it doesn't even have the adjustment for the back. Although you can actually go back and forward, but it doesn't stay in one place. So it's like a rocking chair. You can just go back and forwards all the time. And that's it. You cannot keep it in a certain position. If you want to be comfortable, for example, sit more back like that, You just have to push your leg from the floor. You have to push it all the time to be able to stay in that position, which is rubbish. And you cannot lock it in that position. You can go up and down, though. But you cannot go back and forwards. You cannot lock it. Not very expensive chair, I'd say, but serves its purpose. Yeah, I'm just too tired anymore. I'm every turn I'm doing is just pure shit. Sometimes when I play this game outside of the stream, at least played, because I'm not gonna do it anymore. Some of the times I post are not that bad actually, with a good car. But I'm not in no way expert in this game. I mean, I'm not that very good with racing games. Not adding any type of acceleration and it still doesn't turn. Last lap. Oh, they're far away. Let's have a look at the map. Stop drifting. That's why everything is important. Braking, accelerating, handling, and everything. Lamppost is also important.
Good driving, mate, but don't get complacent. You have to keep this up if you want to be Horizon champion.
Dude, do you know how many times I've heard if you want to be a Horizon champion? How many times they have become Horizon champion already? I don't know. Well, 167 times.
You leveled up.
167 times I've become a Horizon champion. Or maybe less, no less, 165. That's how many times I've become a Horizon champion. So what? I wonder if there is some kind of cutscene at the end when you finish all the, championships. I wonder. But I guess not. Oh, we just, yeah, you're done. That's it. I mean, there will be nothing though. Just, that's it. Come on. Bush trimming included in the price. obviously the car on the lane of how it's supposed to take this. It reminds me of Need for Speed Underground. Dude, how much I hated this game. Need for Speed Underground, oh my god. Especially in an important race, for example, where you had... Yeah, obviously. It wouldn't make the turn, so I didn't even turn. Where you had, like, I don't know, a couple of races left, and then race where there are cars and stuff on the street. I mean, what the fuck? Why did you turn off your lights? Whatever. Obviously. As I said, sometimes it's better to actually hit the car than go around it, because you can go into worst case scenario than actually hitting the car. Like I did once when I was going to this festival thing. I finish over there. I took that turn very shittily. You can call it. I don't really care about my time anymore, I just want to finish this game. I'm just too tired to think about this anymore. Oh, 2 more races and this one is done. Come on. What time is it? 10 till 11. Till 11. What the fuck? Yeah, over 3 hours. Oh. Bum. I have some cake, so perhaps that's what I'm gonna eat. Because I'm so hungry. And the next stream, actually, well, will be this month, but it will be a different game already. Finally, I should say. I don't know how many streams I did on this game. I think the most. And my controller batteries are low, what the fuck? Oh no, man. This is the worst case scenario now. I have to... I don't know if it will die actually on me. But it says that... Last time I checked that the battery was fine, but perhaps because I have a mic hooked up, it's using the battery a lot faster. Obviously it is using the battery a lot faster, but this lap is so long. But at the same time, it's... I thought it will be fine. Now I know it's not, so the next stream will have to have new batteries. That's the thing with wireless stuff, I mean... if you have wires although you have wires, so they may, you know, obstruct you, something like that. It looks a bit rubbish if you have loads of them. If you have one, for example, for Xbox, I don't know, just one wire to connect to Xbox, that's not that much deal. Then you don't have to worry about batteries or anything, right? Nothing's gonna, you know, break on you. There's no problem with signal, whatever. I have this thing with my keyboard. My keyboard is wireless as well as mouse. And I don't like that because if I had a wired keyboard, I would use it. I don't have one. That's the only thing I don't have really. I have lots of things which I don't need right now, but I don't have the things I would actually like to use. The wired keyboard is much better because it doesn't lag and stuff like that. For example, when I'm writing, especially when I do dialogues, sometimes, you know, I write very fast and the keys get, I don't know, stuck sometimes. I don't know how to call it, because sometimes when I press, for example, I don't know, you write don't do this, and then I wrote the sentence don't do this, but the keyboard just registered D and 20 times D, like in a row, and then just a couple of more letters out of this sentence, because it's wireless. If it was wired, it would never do it, I'm sure, because I never had that kind of thing with wired keyboards.
Alright, another win.
So I'm writing something and then just one key gets stuck and just whole line of one letter goes there. I don't have that much problem actually with the mouse. Mouse is not bad. The keyboard is shit. And I changed the batteries, I don't know, yesterday or 2 days ago, for brand new batteries. Duracell, which is, they advertise it as the best, you know, whatever. I don't know if they're I don't know if they're the best on the market, but they advertise it as very, very good. So I put in 2 Duracell batteries and it still lags. So you be the judge of that, if this keyboard is good. In my opinion, it's shit. It has only, well, the one good thing about it is just the design. Design is, wow, very sleek. It's black and white. It looks nice. But besides that, it's shit.
Okay, mate.
The mouse is actually very good. It's also black and white,
Next one, and the
from HP. But you can actually take off the cover, the top cover, which has, you know, the buttons, the mouse buttons next to the wheel. You can take that off and replace it if you want for other color, for example, if you have other, you know. I don't, but you can just do it because it's. You can just take it off. You don't have to unscrew anything. You just take it off because it's on magnet. I think that's a cool design. And the laser is very good actually, because it works from far away. It receives signal from, I don't know, 2 meters. So I can sit back somewhere else and still use the mouse because it works. It's actually very good mouse. And it tells me, unlike the keyboard, it tells me when the batteries are running out, because there is like a small LED at the top of the next to the wheel, and it when I turn on the mouse, because there's a button to turn it on and off at the bottom of the mouse next to the laser. When I turn it on, there is either a white light flashing, or it's lit, or the red light is flashing. If it's a red light, then it means the battery is going to die soon. The battery is weak. So it's a good thing because it tells me that, you know, the battery is weak. Also, during working, it flashes red if the battery is weak. So it's not only when I turn it on. but when it's weak, while I'm using it, also it will flash red light and tell me that the battery is going to die soon. And that's a good feature, I think, because it's very useful. Let's say you are playing a game or something like that, in tournament perhaps, or something like that, and then it says you have weak batteries. At home, not in some sort of, because if you play, I don't think they just give you wireless, they give you wired everything in tournaments, so that there is no problems with batteries and stuff. I mean, they should give you wired stuff, at least. Last race of this championship. 2 more championships to go.
Nice driving, mate.
Two more to go. Come on.
Okay, we're all done in Castelletto. Head on up to the hub when you're ready to move on, and we'll start the next leg of the road trip.
It's not very comfortable anymore on this chair. Two more, and that's it. And it's 11 o'clock. So, whoa.
Put on a show. Now the next leg of the road trip takes us to beautiful Monte.
30 more minutes, 40, something like that, and I should be done. 40 more minutes. About.
In 400 meters, bear right. Keep right.
Yeah. Why is it lagging now? I don't know. Lucky escape. It's not anymore. Come on, batteries, you can make it till the end of this game. You have to make it because I don't want to change them now. I mean, I know where the batteries are. I have batteries. It's just that I always do. It's just that I don't want to change them now. Because the mic will go off.
Turn right.
So I will have to go to the setting of Twitch again. Turn on the mic.
Turn right.
Then turn left. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, trees. Trees. I don't really have any type of topic anymore to talk about, really. That's why I'm sitting there quietly driving. I mean, I've talked about my game. I already said that there will be an update, and there was already an update, but I still have to update it once more. There will be more features in the game still in the first chapter, so that will be updated later on when I release the game, obviously. The hell was that?
100 meters, turn left.
So there's nothing really else I can talk about in my game. I told you about the night and day cycle, which you will be able to trigger. Yeah, the errors have been corrected already. I just have to change that version, that's it. But I also have to check the dialogues again. As I said, due to this keyboard, it's making my work twice as much because, as I said, sometimes the keys get just stuck. I mean, obvious ones that are, for example, double letter or something like that, I can see straight ahead, but there are some I cannot see straight ahead, so I have to go through them again. I already passed the game, so I didn't read the dialogues when I test the game. I don't read the dialogues because I don't have time for that. It takes me to pass the first chapter. Wait, I'll continue. Alright. To pass the first chapter, it takes me, the person who created this game, 1 hour. Because I have to do all the quests and visit all the locations. So it takes me to finish it once. The first chapter. And, you know, I had to do it a couple of times already. So if I had to read everything, it would take me a lot longer because, as I said, the game will have 1.5 hour gameplay at least, something like that. When you read the dialogues, because you will have to read the dialogues yourself, and when you read them, the time goes still. So I think, you know, even if you go do all the quests, because if you don't do most of them, you won't have a level requirement to. Well, actually, no, different thing. There are 2 styles of playing. First one is, as I said, solo player. The other one is with companions. Now, you don't have to play solo all the time. And sometimes, when you take quests, you won't be playing solo. That's normal. What I'm talking about is that you have a companion for longer than one quest. So those companions will not be available for solo players. So if you are a solo player, you won't be taking them. If you want to play as a solo player, you won't be taking those companions with you. So the companions that are for I don't know, for certain amount of the game will be with you. And if you don't take them, you are a solo player. And a solo player will also have their own magic to it, I'd say. Although, as I said, the solo player game, it will be harder because the monsters will be more difficult to deal with. But at the same time, you know, you get more experience, not experience, but you get more rewards for that. So you have more classes available for you. Some classes are not available for those who are with companions. They will never be available. And getting a companion is not so easy as well at the beginning. You have to be at least level 5 if you want to get a companion. And you have to have whole set of equipment. Otherwise, don't even dream about this. Doesn't matter how many potions you spawn. Yeah, well, if you spawn unlimited amounts of potions, then yeah, perhaps. But you don't have that kind of money at the beginning to buy that many potions. So I would recommend not to, if someone wants to play with companions, I would recommend not to go to a certain building before level 5 with good equipment, because you won't be able to get that companion. There are also kind of Easter eggs in the game. Some of them you won't know what this what it is about, because you have no way of knowing until you play the game, a specific game. You won't have a certain specific game, and you have to play it. You have to. Well, I don't think many people will know what I'm talking about there, because it's just a reference for my friend, which will play this game. I just added an Easter egg for him, for old time's sake, that has this Easter egg, and well, you can find it too, but you won't understand what this Easter egg is about. He will understand. Maybe to you it won't be funny, but to him it will be. There's also other things, you know. If you, for example, talk to animals, you will see. And that's what I'm saying. It's there's a couple of things that are funny. There will be funny weapons as well. I mean, I'm not doing this game as some kind of serious, I don't know, adventure or something like that. There will be some puns and funny jokes or whatever, jokes or funny stuff in the game, which, well, to me at least, is funny. There will be some situations that are funny, so you'll see those situations in the future as well. And I don't know, you enjoy those things.
Excellent drive. Another big win.
Shit, I'm losing my voice though. Three more races, just, oh my god. This one was so long. Shit. Maybe because of the apple juice? I don't know. I don't know, because I'm drinking this apple juice, and the more I drink it, the worse it gets. Which is weird. All times, all times. I already have one funny weapon in the game, although you won't see it because it's not available in the demo. But I have one funny weapon. Actually, it's a very usable weapon and it's strong. It's just that it's very funny. So when you choose to be the class to have this weapon and you find it, it actually will be probably the best weapon you have in your arsenal, and you will have to use it. If you want to be stronger, obviously. If you don't want to be stronger and don't wear it, then it's up to you, you know. And I will do some events considering this weapon, and I will do maybe I'll do a character animation and sprites that hold this weapon, just for the sake of showing it to the world. But I tried actually doing the, in the meantime, I tried to do a sprite and animation of the weapon. I mean, not the animation as in you attack with it, not stuff like this, just the character. Where is it? So I did that, and it's not that difficult. It's just that it will be time consuming, because I'll have to create it and check if it's fine, if it works fine. And then I'll have to assign it every time, so there will be like 200 or 300 sets of character sprites with different weapons. And I'll have to design a sprite creation. Oh no, what I'm talking about is I would have to assign, sorry, not design, assign a event to each and every sprite and weapon, so that when you change it, your sprite and character changes, especially together with those armors and stuff like this. Oh my god, it's just painful to see this. I just can imagine how much work I would have to do just to do it. That's why I'm saying it won't be done if I don't have time. And it's already February. I still haven't finished, you know, most of the quests. I have started quests already in the second chapter. As you can see, I'm still doing a improvements in the first chapter. The first chapter is really not finished yet. So that's very bad. But the first chapter I'm not really worried because, as I said, it's mostly finished. I'm just checking the text, checking the playthrough of it and stuff like that. So it's not really that concerning. It's just like 2 days or something like that work, and that's it, and it's done. There will be no more changes really in the first chapter. So that's fine. And the second chapter, I already have a couple of quests. I have all the locations. I already created some of the NPCs that will be in towns and villages and whatever. Now I just have to place them on the map, assign specific events, assign specific quests to them, create the classes specific places. I mean, the places are there. It's just that I'll have to create specific NPCs for those classes and activities, and that's pretty much that. So you may think it's not that much, but it's actually a hell of job. It's so much job that, I mean, so much work that it's just mind-boggling. It will take, as I said, a couple of months just to finish that, and then third chapter. But third chapter is actually not that bad because I only have to create one city and one more location, and that's it. I don't have to create anything else for the third chapter. So that's very good. But I do have to create dungeons and stuff like this, and the city, don't get me wrong, it will be so big that just creating it, not putting NPCs and stuff like this, just creating the map, the city map and stuff related to it, will take me 2 months. That much time, just to create it. All the buildings, all the, you know, houses and stuff like that, I will have to spend like 2 months on it, just to create it. And then when I have it, I can just place stuff on it, like NPCs, I don't know, events and so on. But as I said, the most important thing is creating it, and that's 2 months worth of work. So it's not very small map, you can say, because normally I spend 2 days on a map, regular size, small size, 1 day, 2 days, regular size, 2-3 days, large, let's say like the large city in the second chapter, I don't know, 2 weeks max, just to create it. But this will actually take me 2 months, so you can see how much stuff there will be. Because it will be a very big city, and there will be actual villagers and stuff like this. Because normally in the second chapter you won't see that many villagers and stuff like this, because you will travel to places that are more or less empty, or perhaps there is a army stationing there, so there is not many civilians and stuff like this. But in this city, which will be the largest, and in the third chapter, you'll actually see a lot of citizens and stuff like that. The city alone, I think, will have like 500 NPCs. Unique ones. And there will be repeated NPCs. Like, you know, I'm not doing different looks, sorry, different sprite for every citizen. I will do a couple of citizens types, and those will be the citizens. That's pretty much that. So you won't see like every citizen is different, because I just don't have time for that kind of thing. So there will be repetitions.
Brilliant, mate.
It's just that there will be loads more unique NPCs in this town. I'm just creaking in the wind. What the fuck, man? My voice is just dying the more I play. Drinking doesn't help. I mean apple juice. So you'll see a lot of, in the third chapter, you'll see a lot of NPCs that are very unique, and there will be loads of NPCs that give quests or are quest related or have events and stuff like that. Yeah, actually 4 hours. This is the last race. But it will take me 4 hours to actually finish 3 championships. Shit, man. That's a long time. 4 hours. What the fuck? That's the last one here. Then I have to go to the next location, and then it's 20 past already.
Okay.
When I get to the next location, when I finish this race, it will be 30 past. Half past, sorry. And then I finish all the 4 of them. It will be, and return to the festival. It will be 12 a.m. $12 a.m. 4-hour stream. What the fuck? I mean, I could do longer streams probably, but I'm just not today somehow. Maybe not this game. Maybe more interesting game, RPG game. I'll probably do 6-hour stream, no problem. With 1 break for some kind of, I don't know, cigarette and toilet break or something like that. Because I drink, when I talk, I do have to drink because I'll get dry throat. So it's impossible for me to sit 6 hours and just don't go to toilet, because I will drink like 5 glasses of juice, water, whatever. So it's impossible for me not to go to toilet after that kind of amount of fluids. So I would have to have some kind of break and better chair so that I'm more comfortable. Some kind of cushion or something, I don't know, from material or something like that. That would be great. I have a cushion, but it's very shit cushion. I mean, it's I don't use it actually for anything. I mean, I bought a bed and I got a cushion with it. Why do I need the fucking cushion? I don't use it. I don't actually sleep on it. I have 2 pillows. I don't sleep on the fucking cushion. And then this cushion is just randomly placed somewhere where it doesn't obstruct me when I sleep. And when I don't sleep, it just, I don't know, sits whatever. For fuck's sake, it was just drifting straight to that. Pointless. Pointless. It's pointless to comment that shit, but. Cushion. You won't make it. Knew it. Done.
Just past the post. You're making a habit.
One more. Come on.
All right, that's it for now in Montalino. If you're done here, and we'll next destination.
Last one.
All right, our champs made the call. We're heading to San Giovanni.
Last one.
Okay, that was some top driving today. The crowds were absolutely loving it. Now, the next stage is taking us to San Giovanni. Oh, and remember, this isn't a race. So
If I upload this kind of bomb to YouTube, I mean, who will watch 4-hour stream? I'll have to edit it. I'll have to download it, edit it, so cut out all the break. I'll have to separate into 2 videos perhaps, or 3 videos. I mean, I can throw a bomb like a 2-hour bomb into YouTube, that's fine. I mean, some people like to watch long plays or whole streams. But who will watch a 4-hour video? Who has time for this type of shit?
Take the first exit.
Not first exit.
In 400
I'm just
meters,
wondering which
turn
game to
left.
play next. I mean, Van Helsing lags whenever there is a loading screen, so I cannot talk.
Left.
And I already passed Van Helsing, but I still want to pass it again, but I want to pass it on hardcore character. What else do I have? Well, I have some games like thieving games. I have loads of games though. It's just that I don't have time to play them
In
anymore.
400 meters, turn left. Turn left.
I'm turning. Yeah, obviously he'll push me out of the road. Why not? For once I wanted to cut this corner, not to go out of the grass, out to the grass over there. But the car went in my way. Right, what time is it? Yeah, as I said, almost 10 minutes to meters. If not 10, yeah, almost. Ah, last championship, come on. I have a cake, but I have nothing sweet in my drawer. Shit. Yep, nothing. How about this one? Nothing. I have some sweets over there, but I cannot reach them. I'm too lazy to get up. I have, oh, something here. Wait a minute. For fuck's sake, now it starts. I want to open this shit. Come on. I have it. Oh, I can think straight now. Some sugar jellies. Break. I always forget about this turn. About this corner. Wow, actually the sugar helps a lot. I can think straight some more. That's why I must be tired, because I haven't eaten for a long time. No sugar. I always eat something sweet when I play, or most of the time. And that's why I getting sleepy and tired, because I haven't eaten anything sweet, as well as I haven't eaten anything in a couple of hours. And couple, I mean now it will be 8 hours since I've eaten something. Obviously yes, of course you will do this. Fucking car. It's a shame that I cannot go out of my car, take a, I don't know, a rocket launcher and just destroy this guy. That would bring so much satisfaction to me. But nope. Okay, that's straight. This way. Alright, this one is here. Actually not bad, I'd say. This one. Beginning was shit because I was reaching for a jelly. But now it was fine. First race, done. Let me get some jelly. Yeah, sugar helps a lot. I feel better already, I'm not sleepy anymore. But it's a temporary solution though, because it is just sugar. I will do that. So it doesn't really change much in long run. Ah, whatever. 3 more races. This one and 2 more, and that's it. I'm done with those championships, done with the game. Finally, I'll get the achievement, which I was working towards for 4 days. Oh my god, man. I don't even feel like I achieved this. I mean, it feels more like it was I don't know, pointless exercise. Why am I even doing this? Sometimes this type of, you know, thought came to my mind. Why am I even doing this? Breaking in a car that's worth million credits. I wonder who repairs them for free for me. A 60 miles an hour cannot turn. Well, it is D-class car, so whatever. I cannot complain too much because it is D-class, so. And it's actually very fast for a D-class. Oh shit, off-road again. Oh, finish. That's very good.
Nice one, mate. You looked in control for that whole race there.
2 more races. Come on, 2 more races and I'm done. And I can go to sleep. Will I make it to? Yeah, probably will. Probably. That's the thing, right? 20 more minutes. Yeah, I'll probably make it. 4 hours almost. Oh my god. But doing a end of the stream, some messages. 4 hours. I think that's the longest stream I did. Because the other longest stream I did was 3.5 hours, something like that, and that was Van Helsing. And I was actually enjoying it. This one is very boring because I am doing the same shit all the time. So 4 hours of racing the same, you know, tracks, because I only have 3 tracks, 3 cities, or towns. I'm pretty much racing on the same tracks all the time. It's just that different cars are used. And for 4 hours the same thing, I mean, it's serious monotony. But that's the second to last race, and that's it. I've done all the championships. Fucking hell. How did I go through this? I don't know. Okay, this turn is very shit. Guys, I would love to have some more energy in this stream, but I'm just... I just can't. I'm like an old granny now. Devoid of energy, just going straight ahead, just going till the finish line, just going. Like a car with fumes that runs on fumes, no more fuel, just the fumes. It's the same thing for me. I'm just running on nothing, on air. I just want to finish, and then I'll be done with this game. I can move on to the next game. I'll have to update it on my website that I finished all the championships, just to brag about this. Let's go. Actually, this was better than the other one. because I was faster for the turn, I think. Don't drift, you piece of shit. One more lap and one more race. It doesn't even want to brake properly. That's how shit the brakes are. I even followed the line from which I should brake, and it didn't brake in time. This one was even better? No, it was worse because it was drifting. Oh yeah, you cannot even make it 50 miles an hour through the turn, it just drifts. No grip whatsoever. And it's because it's raining. Well, that explains it. That's it. That's it.
Another win. You're making a habit of this.
I'm making a habit of this. Seriously, dude? Do you know how many times I've won in this game? One, two, three clean laps. 1, 2, 3. Oh my god, the number was. Last race, I think. Was it last? I don't know. I think so, yes. The battery is dying. I should hold on still, but hope it doesn't die before I finish this race and this championship and get achievement for that. Let's go. Lap race. Come on. You piece of junk Jaguar. I hate it. Come on. Why is it raining? Why does it have to rain? And night. Night and rain. The best combination you can have. It's a good thing that I remember the course, but it doesn't want to turn very well. Come on. Drifting is actually much better with this car in the rain. I mean, it's not that punishing, which is weird. It's actually not that punishing to drift with this car in the rain. Wow. it just slides. That's why it doesn't lose so much speed when it drifts. Because it slides on the water. Okay. I don't have to be the, I don't know, breaking records here with the time, but it's just enough as I go. I just win, and they're very far away, so I don't really care. But I like to do this one turn with pretty much full speed. I just brake before it, so I do this and this. That was too much a bit. But I like to do this on this turn, actually. And this car is not punishing me for drifting right now, so I may as well use it to my advantage now. Oh shit, that was too much. Yeah. Doesn't matter, we're far away. Last lap of the game. That's it. Last championship, last lap, last game. Hey. Come on, piece of junk. It doesn't want to go faster. I don't know why. I know it's raining, but come on! Just finish it. This race. This is the last lap. Come on. Ah, whatever. I'll go. There we go. And done.
Whoa, that was intense. Well done.
Finally, I'm done. Now just to return to the festival, I think. No, I got it already. There we go. Yes, rare achievement unlocked. Finally. I've completed all 168 fucking championships. Finally, achievement unlocked. And it's a rare achievement. Because only 1% of gamers have this achievement. Who has this game? 1%. And now I am part of this 1%. So my efforts were not in vain. I am actually 1% players that... I'm quite happy about this because it's a rare achievement. Yes, finally done. Now just to return to the festival. Obviously different way than they show me. And that's it. I can finish the stream. Oh shit. Oh, let's go. Did not expect that. Finally, one of the hardest achievements in this game to get. Finishing all the championships. Finally done. I also did the achievement for discovering all the roads. and there's 300 something of them in this game, and you have to drive on all of them. And I did that as well. But it's less painful than this, because this one takes much more time than the other one. The other one you can just quick travel to any road you didn't discover yet and just drive on it. So even in one day you can just do pretty much everything. But with this one, in one day you won't be able to do all the championships. It took me 4 hours almost to do 3 championships. Even if someone is better than me, even if it takes him 3 hours to do 3 championships, then it's still 3 hours per 3 championships. So you have to spend 168 hours for all the championships. And that's a lot of days. Oh yes, I'm done finally. Road trip completed. Championships completed. Come on.
You leveled up.
Doesn't matter. Just to show you guys, all the championships are done. I've got the achievement. There we go. All of them. All of them I've won. 168. Auto show. I'll go and check if I can buy loads of cars. So to get another achievement. I don't know how many cars I have actually. That's the thing.
Dude, what's up?
But I'll buy by price. Filter them by affordable. Yeah, but I can afford pretty much anything with my 6 million. Can you... I can... I wonder if they have... Oh no, did I? Like from cheap to expensive. But yeah, I can just start with D-Class. They'll be probably the least expensive. 3. Okay, I'll take this one. Colors. Yeah, is this. Don't tell me I have to go out and do it again and again. Do you want? No. Oh yes. Okay. Is it filtered? No. So I have to filter it every time. Okay, I'll buy this one. I'll buy a lot of cheap cars and then I'll see. I'll just choose colors. Buy with credits. There'll be a couple of free cars probably as well. I just don't know how many cars I have, so I'll have to do it till I hit the achievement. Pretty much. Until I run out of money. Cannot buy it probably. Yeah. 1 million. No. I don't have this one. I know I should have 120, so I have to buy 50 cars. So I'm buying the cheapest I can. first, and then I'll think of it. A million. I cannot buy this one. I can buy this one. Yeah. 27,000. If it's like 27,000, then I can buy like 50 cars, because it will be, you know, enough. I'll have enough money to buy all of them. Cannot buy that, cannot buy that. Can buy this one. Okay. Yeah, I like this color. They probably file it. Oh my god, again, YouTube. They will file. What was it called? Copyright claim at me because there is a background music. I turned off the radio, but there's still background music playing. So they'll file complaint that, you know, copyrighted music in your video. Shit. 200,000. Mini. Which is bullshit in my opinion, because as I said, I'm not using it. Why there is no black and white? And black? Alright, so I'll buy as many cars, and if I can get to achievement with these many cars, then that's fine. Then I'll have achievement again for owning 170. I have to own 175 cars in my garage. Not own, but have them in my garage. So I don't know how many I have, but I know I have to get quite a lot of them, and that's why I'm choosing the cheapest ones I can. This one is, for example, later I will check it if I have more money. But this one, it's 6,000, so... Standard. Yeah. Come on, I don't know how many I have to buy actually. If it's 50, 60 of them. If it's stuff like, you know, 10,000, 20,000 credits, I can buy even 70 of them. But if it's stuff that, you know, later on doesn't cost that much, cost much more, like this one, then I won't have money to buy a lot of them. Fucking Pontiac. Well, I need it to... And it's cheap. No, I have to change the paint though. Nope. I'll give it like a pink gay color because it's gay car. I hate this car. So it will be pink. Not that I have something against gay people. I have nothing against gay people. I just hate this car. There's loads of D-Class cars, though. Porsche. I think I have that. So where is it? It says I don't have it. Colors. Black. Has to be black. Alright, so how much money do you have still? Nope. 5, almost 6 million. Alright. This one's free. This one is for free. I already unlocked it. But that's what I'm saying, you know, sometimes you get a car for free, so it's fine. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, just message that I got Subaru whatever. And it's for free, so I don't have to spend credits on it. It's just that I will have to spend some time buying those things. Can I toggle? I know you could, like... do it faster? I cannot buy this one. It's very expensive as well. This one is not expensive though. Colors. Yeah, let's choose this. 70s colors. It doesn't really matter what color it is though. What matters is that it is a car, which I don't have. That's all that matters. Alright. I just have to do it till I hit... till I hit the... and that will be all. Okay, so this is the last car I can buy here. I mean, there are 2 others, but they're costly, so I will not choose them. I wonder just how many cars do I have to buy in order to get this achievement, because I know I had over 100 cars. So it's... I don't know how many I have to buy to get 175, to have 175 now C-Class. I have it, don't have it. That would be the last achievement in this game I will do actually. Yeah, that's pretty much that. And that will equal to how many percent of the game? I don't know. Because I have 50 more. This one will be 20, I think, or 30. 70% of the game achievements. Something like that. Alright, next one. Well, I have loads of buying power because I have almost 6 million. Still. Over 5. So I think I will be able to actually get 175 cars in my garage. It's just that... how many of them do I have to buy? The worst achievement is done, which is the... I'm very happy actually about this, because it is an achievement which is rare achievement. And it even said to me that it is a rare achievement. Oh, that's expensive. This one I can buy. Actually, no. Where is the white one? Oh! Okay, I see. I am kind of tempted to also do a pictures of 100 cars, but it's just 10 achievement points. It's not really worth it to go out of the car, go in, and then, you know, do a picture, change the car again, do a picture, change the car again, do a picture, and so on. It's kind of annoying to do this. Buying them is also annoying because I have to go through the list all the time. It's not like I can buy this one, buy this one, buy this one, and then just pay. I have to do it separately. I have to do it one by one, which is kind of annoying as well. And if I have to do it 50 times, I don't know how long it will take me. An hour? Then the stream will be 5 hours already. I'm already doing it for 4 hours. I just want this achievement and I'm done with this game. Because it's very easy to get. I have lots of money. So, wait a minute, like TV. There we go. Next one. This one actually, I think it should be red. Yeah. Doesn't look bad. I mean, I'm buying them, but I also don't want them to have shit colors at the same time. I mean, I'm kind of a perfectionist. I cannot really leave the car without any proper color if it looks good. So I cannot just leave it as a plain color. I prefer to give it as something more meaningful. Oh, it's already. Oh, this one is cheap. Jaguar. No, that's the car I have. This one is something else. This is Chevrolet. Camaro. Wow. Where is the stripe actually? I want to see. Should be a silver stripe. Well, yeah, but change camera. Don't tell me it's this. It's only at the side. What the hell, man? That's it. Okay. If you say so. I thought it would be like a stripe throughout the car, through the hood, and you call this hood. I mean, not you. American call this hood. I call it bonnet. From the roof, through the roof, and the rest of the area. Oh, whatever. Yeah, I can buy that. Colors. Oh, actually, this doesn't look bad. Yeah, I think so. For those of you who tune in, I actually finished doing all the championships, and I already got achievement for that. So I'm just doing, right now what I'm doing is just buying cars to fill up my garage, because I have so much money, I don't have anything to do with it, and I want to fill up my garage to 175 cars, and that will give me another achievement, and that will be pretty much that for the game, really, today. And overall in this game, I don't plan playing this anymore on stream whatsoever. It's kind of expensive, but let's go with it. The violet color doesn't do it very good. Pink even worse. I think fire red is kind of good. Yeah, I think this one. I mean, you can look at the cars I'm actually buying, because I will be buying a lot of cars, that's for sure. Because I need to fill up my garage. And I'm just doing I did already D list, so I'm doing the C list now, and just buying whatever I can, which is not that expensive, so that I have enough money to buy enough cars to hit the achievement. But I know there are cars that are worth 3 million even in this game, so there's only one color, so let's go with it. And it's a cheap car anyway. I could probably play around with decals on those cars, but it just takes too much time to actually do this. I did a couple of cars with decals, and well, to me they're fine. They look nice to me. But as I said, it just takes so much time to actually do them because you have to design them from the scratch, from the beginning. So you have to think of an idea or design in your head, then you have to apply it with the stickers you have available to in the sticker creation mode. And that's something else, because you can actually change the size of the stickers, you can change the position, you can rotate them and stuff like this, so you can do a lot of things actually. It's just that it takes a long time to actually do it. Okay, Mazda. Is it MX-8 or something? MX-5. Right. That's the only Mazda actually I know. Mazda MX, whatever the number. I don't know any other Mazda. That's the only Mazda model I know. Mazda MX 5 or 6, whatever. That's the only one I know. If you tell me about other models, I have never heard of them. Other Mazdas. That's the only one I know. Yeah, never heard of this car as well. I'm not a very big car enthusiast. I mean, I prefer bikes. Oh, there you can... Okay, whatever. Yeah, hi there, how are you? You have a very interesting name over there. Spitfire. British airplane. From World War II. Spitfires. Then they made cars, this company, Spitfire. They made a car Spitfire, I believe. How about this one? Yeah, I can have this one. Alright. It's a shame I cannot actually send those cars to some people, because I would just send it to everyone. After I get an achievement, I can just send those cars to whoever wants them, because I don't need those cars. I could just send the most expensive cars to someone. I don't really care, because as I said, I'm not gonna really play anymore this game. I already passed all the no, I'm just look. I'm just buying some cars. I want to get achievement, because if you get 175 cars in your garage, it will basically give you achievement for owning 175 cars. I don't know how much it's worth, this achievement. I think it's 20 points or something like that. But I just want to get the achievement, and that's pretty much it. I'm not gonna play anymore. I'm just buying the cars. That's pretty much that. That's my mission for now. That's my last mission in this game, really, because I'm not gonna play this game anymore. I already passed it. I did all the championships. I've got as much achievements as I can in this game. I pretty much did 100%, because I've tried everything in this game. I did my own decals. I did my I did custom paint jobs and stuff like that. I did bucket lists. I did all the championships in the game, so all of them are finished. I did meetups, online content. I did pretty much everything. So I don't really intend to play this game anymore, as I have other games to play. So I don't really intend to play it anymore. Maybe sometimes, but not on stream. Sometimes maybe like just you know, to play a racing game, but that's pretty much that. The next game, I have actually, I don't know, 6-7 games to choose from. I have Styx, which is like a thief game. So one is Styx, one is The Incredible Adventures of Van Helsing, which I already passed, but I'm doing it again on a hardcore character. So that means if I die with this character, the character gets deleted. So I cannot play with this character anymore. So that's the other game. I also have Van Helsing Trap, or Death Trap game, something like that, from Van Helsing as well. I think that's all from this class. Right, let's change the class. Yeah, Van Helsing. I don't know what else do I have. Oh, there's the car for 4.5 million. I don't know why it's so expensive actually compared to other cars. I have no clue. Maybe someone who knows much about cars can tell me, but I have no clue why this one is so much expensive than the others. Because there are classic cars, but they cost like 1 million. Like Ferrari, for example, old one. There is one like this, and it costs 1 million. This one costs 4.5. I don't know why. Even Bugatti Veyron doesn't cost 4.5. It costs like 2 or 3 million. I don't have Halo 5. I played Halo, what, the first or second game, but I'm not really a... Oh, there is a Ferrari for 4 million. I was wrong. Oh, there is for 5 million. I cannot even buy it right now. I could buy it, but I cannot right now. Oh my god, this one is so expensive. I can buy the Ford Fiesta. Oh my god. No, I don't have Halo 5. I have Destiny, which is a shooting game if you are interested in shooting games. Which I also passed, but I didn't really finish playing it, so I can actually start playing Destiny now. It's not a bad idea to actually do Destiny streams. Although not the Taken King, I don't have the extension. I could buy it probably. It's not that expensive anymore. But I'm gonna think about this because I don't know if I'm gonna play Destiny anymore. I was kind of disappointed with the way the main storyline ended so short. It was... I didn't even expect it to end so fast, but it did. So I'm kind of disappointed with the storyline of Destiny. Maybe I'll try in the future. I mean, but not on Xbox. I'm shit at shooting game on Xbox. If you give me a mouse and a keyboard, then yeah, I can play any shooting game. I don't have a problem with shooting games. It's not that I don't like them or something. It's just that I don't play them on Xbox because I'm just not good with the controller and with the shooting games, with FPS games on consoles, on any console, not just Xbox. Give me PS4, I will do the same shit with the PS4. I will be, you know, crap at it. No, I don't play actually League of Legends. I know what game it is. I just don't play it. I mean, it's not kind of my style game, you know. Although I'm not saying it's a bad game. I may try it in the future. It's just that a lot of people play it. And I just play games that I don't know, I enjoy, or I didn't play any, you know, I didn't play this game ever before. I didn't play League of Legends. I may try it in the future, but you know, I don't really intend to do it right now because, as I said, I have loads of games and less time because I'm doing my own game. So I have even less time to actually play my own games, which I already have on my Xbox. And League of Legends will be on the last place of those games because I just not the sort of person to play this game. Although I can try it, as I said, I'm not against this game or something like that. I'm not saying it's a bad game. I could try it. It's just that I don't have time and I have other games. So maybe in the future, who knows? Maybe I'll try it. Maybe I'll be playing this League of Legends. I know there is also popular or Dota. I just don't play these type of games, you know. It's not kind of my style, not type of the games I play. But I'm not saying they're bad games. Alright, what else do I have here? Oh, this one. What else is there? I play Counter-Strike though on my computer. Although not Counter-Strike Global Offense. I cannot just get over the fact how you move in this game and how you shoot and stuff like this. I like the way you actually reload weapons in this game. Counter-Strike Global Offense is... I think it has the best visuals when you reload the game. I mean, it's the best when it comes to this. But... yeah. Thanks very much and take care of yourself. I mean, have a great time. Yeah, that's the thing for me as well, you know. I can play CS:GO. I play CS 1.6. Because I cannot play CS:GO. I don't know how. I don't know why. I cannot play it. But I'm playing CS 1.6. So it's an older version. But yeah, anyway, take care of yourself. Have fun while whatever you're doing, and enjoy yourself. Yeah, this one's fine. I wonder how many cars do I have to buy to get this achievement. Oh my god. What time is it though? Over 4 hours of game. Oh my god. This is the longest stream I ever did, actually, guys. This is the longest stream I ever did. It's already over 4 hours stream. And I don't know when it will end because I am still searching for cars to buy. And I still didn't get achievement. When I get this magical box appearing on my TV that says you got achievement for this, for 175 cars in your garage, then I'm done finally. But I don't have that achievement yet, so actually that was a good question that Spitfire actually pointed to. What type of games I have? I have loads of games, but I actually didn't think of which game I should play next on my stream. So that's a good question. What should I play actually? And I mean, I don't really intend to buy a new game because I don't have time to play the games I already have. So I don't see a point to buy a new game and then not play it. Although when I buy something, then probably I will play it because I bought it. And some of the games I have on Xbox right now, I didn't buy. I just got them for free because I have gold membership. So I don't really give a shit if I play them. I didn't pay for them, so that's why maybe I don't really care that much. For Forza I paid. That's why I actually finished all the championships in the game. So I had to go through 168 championships to finish all of them and get achievement if I wanted to get achievement, whatever. But I actually paid for this game. That's why I did it. So I wanted to get as close to 100% of this game as I can. That's why I did as much as I can in this game. That's why I'm buying these cars and you know, getting as much achievements as I can, because I pretty much won't turn it on for a long time or whatsoever. 2 more cars in this category. Let's go with red. Vauxhall. I just noticed because I don't really check what type of car I am buying. I'm just checking the price. But I just noticed the badge on the car and it's Vauxhall. Or in Europe actually, because I don't know where they call it Vauxhall and when they call it Opel. I know Opel is outside of Britain. So outside of UK it's Opel. And inside UK it's Vauxhall. I think in Canada it's Vauxhall as well. But I am not sure. But I know in Germany it's Opel. It's not called Vauxhall. And it's the same car. It's the same car, and you know, it has the same engine, everything. It's just the name is different. So like half of even or even more of Europe has Opel, and then Britain has Vauxhall, and I think a couple of other countries have Vauxhall as well in the name. Which is a funny thing, in my opinion, because how does it work? I mean, it's not two different companies, or are they two different companies, but they just produce the same car? I just don't know how it works for them. Because obviously they have two different names. But Vauxhall is the same as Opel. It's the same cars. They don't produce different cars, they produce the same cars. So I wonder how that works. I don't know. Bentley. Yeah, I can buy it once. One expensive one I can buy. Doesn't matter. If it's Bentley, it has to be like something like this. Posh color. It has to be a posh color because it's a posh car. Footballers buy it in UK. And Simon Cowell. Okay, this one is cheaper. BMW, I think. Yeah, it is BMW. I mean, I can recognize cars, especially the badges and stuff. But I just don't know the models. If you ask me about the model of a car, I have no clue whatsoever. I know a couple of models because, well, I watched Top Gear. Oh, Gear, sorry. I watched Top Gear. Now I actually watched the new, what was it called? Grand Tour, right? I actually watched some of the episodes from Grand Tour. It wasn't so bad. I think the Top Gear, the new Top Gear was shit. Especially with Evans, or Evans, or whatever they call them. I think it wasn't very good as a presenter, this guy. It wasn't the same thing. I mean, with the Clarkson and Hammond and May were presenting it, it was better. I actually watched it. Although I am not fan of cars, I still watched it because it was fun sometimes, especially the episodes which were special episode. They went to other countries like Namibia and I don't know, Vietnam and stuff like that. Then they did 1,000 miles special that they drove, for example, trucks or some sort of, I don't know, bikes or some sort of cars that they bought for 1,000 pounds or something like that. And it's kind of interesting to me because it was something else, you know. So I'd like to watch that. But then the Chris Evans and the American thing duo, not for me. Not so much keen on that. I watched a couple of episodes, like 2 or 3 episodes, but I said no, it's not for me. Just Evans, I don't care how they call them. It's just not for me. Although Grand Tour is not as good as it can be, I think, because it's not that interesting, but it's something different. I mean, they still have this thing going on, and well, I watched it, so it's fine for me. I mean, it's not boring. I watched it, it's fine. So I would recommend to actually watch it too. If you haven't seen Grand Tour, I would recommend to go and see it if you can, because it's not that bad. And also they did one special over there as well, because there is a special where they buy a Volkswagen Beetle and they just modify it to beach buggy, and then they do 1,000 mile special, which they used to do on Top Gear. So I would recommend that. I don't remember which it was a 2-hour episode, but separated to 2 episodes. So it's 2 episodes per 1 hour. So don't remember which episode that was. 8 and 9 or 7 and 8, something like that. Don't remember. But I know it was interesting. any other episodes, they also did, you know, challenges and stuff like that. So I think it's interesting to watch, actually, you know. It's not bad to watch it. And it's something else. So I would recommend to watch it, if you can, obviously. I'm not making you pay for the Amazon subscription whatsoever, because I'm not partnership with Amazon. So if you can, I would recommend watching it if you didn't. And it's kind of interesting because they have their own stuff going on now. So it's interesting to watch. Even one episode. Although when I watched the first episode and it was kind of weird. But then I watched a couple more and I got used to it. So it may seem weird at the beginning what they're doing if you were a fan of Top Gear. Or if you watch Top Gear. Watched. Or watch still, I don't know. Then perhaps, yeah, you may try that out because, as I said, it's not that bad. Let's go with black. Oh my god, almost 5 hours stream. Come on, people. How many more cars do I have to buy to get this achievement, man? I just don't know how many cars I have. Wait, I own. Yes. 1, 2. Seriously? I have to count them. Yeah, I don't know. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34. 4, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 60. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 70. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 80. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 90. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 100. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 110. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 120. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 130. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 140, I think. I got lost! 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 150, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I think 757? Yeah, let's see. So there's not much left. If my calculations are wrong, then there's minus 10 if I'm wrong. Something like that, I don't know. Okay, I can buy that. So about 20 more cars. 20 to 30 more cars. If it's Ferrari, it has to be red, probably. Yeah, let's go with red. If it's Ferrari. If it's Lamborghini, it should be yellow. That's my guess. Anyway, nope. Alright. So I have A-class left. Just tell me that there are cars which I can buy that are not expensive. Okay, this one will be expensive. I cannot buy this. I can buy this though. Because it's for free. Doesn't matter though, because it's for free. Okay, one more. For the collection, I have this one. I don't have this one. Okay, 2 cars for free. Come on. Come on! Do it! What the hell is it doing? I mean, it's... Wow, do I have to wait 5 minutes for you to save 1 car? Come on. I'll just have to check again if there's... Yeah, there is 1 more. That's why I'm saying I didn't check if I bought these cars or took them, because they're just... So I'll get like 10 cars for free from this thing. Although I took already a couple, so... I don't know if B-Class has them. I'm sure that I took 3 already. It's not free. I cannot have this one. I have to have Fast and Furious edition to get these. I have this one. It's too expensive. Oh, that's free. It's always useful to actually check if it's free, though. Right. Why is it pink? Whatever. This one. Come on. I actually have to check how many credits I have left, because I still have to buy like 20 cars. Something like that, maybe 15. So I have to check how many credits I have. 4.5 million.
Keeping yourself.
Have this one. Cannot have this one. Cannot have this one. Have this one. Cannot have. Have. Can't have. 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 Don't have. Yeah, white is fine. 63,000. That's quite expensive. But I don't need that many cars left, so... No. It was somewhere here. This one, I think, yeah. 90k, Fast and Furious? Yeah. Okay, so I have to buy this one. Let's go with this one. 90,000 is not that bad for an A-class car. Let's go. And about 15 left. No! That's it! Wait a minute, that's it! Yes, 40... I have 175 cars. Yes, I did it. I did it. Okay, so it also is a rare achievement to have 175 cars in your garage. I did the achievement as well. It's worth 40 points. Achievement points, or gold, or whatever G, I don't know what it is. But I know that I have 175 cars in my garage and I got the achievement. So that means, if I remember correctly, I had 620 plus 50, that's 670 plus 40, that's 810. 85%, sorry, 81% of the game in achievements. And the game completion, I should have it here somewhere. 96% of the game completion overall. So that's my gameplay completion, 96%. There we go, that's my stats, if you want to read them. Times driven, 71 hours. 51 minutes. 72 hours. That is 3 days driven. But I played this game for 4 days. Over. Number of podiums 686. Number of victories 651. Total winnings almost 13 million. Garage value 600 parts. Oh, that's the parts. The garage value is 17.5 million. So it's a lot more. Total experience 7,779,000. Oh my god. Favorite car Toyota Supra. Most valuable car Maserati Tipo 61. I think it cost like 1.5 or 2 million. Most successful car Ferrari 360 CS. Favorite radio Horizon Base Arena, because that's the radio I listen to normally when I'm not streaming. When I'm streaming I turn off the radio. Photos taken, I've took 1 photo or 2. Oh no, this one, yeah, 2. Horizon promo cars captured, 2, yeah. If I capture 100 then I'll get another achievement. Designs shared 0, whatever, rivals beaten, credits earned from rivals. That's pretty good. Online telemetry. If you're interested, I can show you that. Online is very not interesting because I didn't spend that much time. Online free roam only 1 hour. And online trips, I don't know how much time I spend on online trips, but it doesn't say here. I didn't win many times. I didn't do many of them. Average position, I finished 5th after 12 people or something like that. So, not bad. Max lateral G is 11. Average 03. Max acceleration 17 Gs. Average acceleration, max braking, you have whatever, telemetry stuff. For those who are interested, obviously. Discovery, I've pretty much discovered all the barn finds. That's 10 out of 10. XP boards, 31 out of 50. I don't have a map. If I had a map, I would discover all of them. And that would be 100% of the game. If I did all of this, if I did all the boards, that would be 100% of the game, I'm sure. I'm pretty sure about that. Time in a car championship events, 37 hours. Highest highest event XP, 52,000. That's a lot. Skills. Highest skill score. I actually haven't Vauxhall. With Vauxhall, oh my god. This is the highest score I got with Vauxhall. It's 191,000, almost 200,000. I couldn't actually get better because the race finished. So it's a score I pretty much did till the end of the race because I was racing and that's the score I did while racing. So it's the score while I was racing in a race, not somewhere I was just driving. So that's the highest score when I was racing. And I just didn't have anywhere else to go because it was end of the year, the race. So that's how much I got. If I could continue, then probably I would. Ultimate drifts. You have perks unlocked, all of them, obviously. Does it say my level? It doesn't. Actually, it says. Oh yeah, there it is. 275. Right, anyway, that's pretty much it. That's pretty much it. "87 boards without a map." 242 miles, that's the top speed, which is average because people do more. Average speed 77 miles. Distance driven 5,500 miles. Because I didn't use quick travel a lot. Biggest airs 2.8 seconds, longest drift 200 meters, longest jump 116 meters. And Storm Island 0, because I don't have Storm Island. That's why the stats from my achievement points are 2000, but actually I only have 1000 available to me. So it's impossible to get the other. Anyway, yeah, that's pretty much that. So thanks for joining me today for this long stream, rather. And I hope you enjoyed it. Although I finished all the achievement I wanted to, actually. And I finished the game. This is the last time I will be streaming it. So, although maybe I will be playing this game in the future, and if I do, you can add me to friends actually on Xbox. So if you see me play this game, you can join me. I'll probably add you to free roam or whatever, and we can play together, no problem. But you will have to have Xbox One, and you will have to have my nickname, which is below the player as well. I mean, if you want to find me, it's just Dark Plays Games. Dark space Plays Games. That is my nick for Xbox Live. So if you want to find me, just write Dark Space Plays Games, and you will find me. So if you want to, you can add me to friends on Xbox Live if you want to, and also I have my own Twitter page. If you would like to visit there, I always do updates of my game over there. So if you are interested, go look over there and you will see the updates. Also, on my website, if you would like to, you can visit my website, which I post information about my game, links to my game. If I have more time, then there will be a schedule of streams on my website available. There are some reviews of the games I played in the past, so if you want to, you can read about those as well. And the games I played in the past as well, you can find them in the schedule. Although the schedule doesn't really exist because I said I create my own game. I am doing my own game, so I don't really have a schedule. I just do streams whenever I want to rest up from my game, or whenever I want to, I don't know, just play, relax or something, and forget about everything else. So I do streams then, and otherwise I don't really do streams. Maybe once a week, maybe once a 2 weeks, something like that. So it depends. It depends on whenever I want to play a game or whenever I have time and stuff like that. So I cannot do streams regularly right now. So on my website you will find all those details, and on YouTube channel you'll find all the videos, past streams, and well, stuff that was not on Twitch. So you can have a look over there as well. And on Twitch you will find all those information below the player, which you are watching, are on YouTube below the player as well, pretty much, because there are notes below the player, and you will find the Twitch website down there and my website as well. And on my website you will find other details as well, so everything's connected. Thanks guys for joining me today. I mean, it's already, what time is it? It's almost 1 a.m. at, I mean, some Americans probably are 5 hours back, so I don't know, 5-6 hours. Mine is that, so that would be well, let's say 5 hours, so that would be 8 o'clock. So you have 8 o'clock or 7 o'clock or 6 o'clock in USA, and I have already 1 a.m. So it's very late, and I would like to sleep as well. So I cut it short, and thank you all guys for joining me today. Hope you like the videos. The stream, and the videos on YouTube if you are watching this on YouTube. Hope you like it in the future, and follow me if you want to. Subscribe on my website, follow whatever you want to do on the Twitch, Twitter, my website, on YouTube, and appreciate that. Also give me a shout out if you would like to. I'll mention you if you want to in my streams or in my videos. I don't really mind. I'm not a big of a streamer, and if you are a small streamer, well, we can help each other as well, so I don't really mind. And that's pretty much that. So thanks for joining me today. Have a nice one. Have a nice time with your games. Enjoy, and I will see you in my next stream, which will be whenever it will be. Maybe next week, maybe in 2 weeks. We will see. So thanks guys, and see you next time. Bye.